welcome to the vast lands in the world of Kaataria, where heroes try their best against the forces of evil, ranging from people to demons. Will they succeed, or will chance knock them down? Well, we will have to see as you all join in watching with the dragons to see if heroes are victorious or evil takes Kaataria. Welcome to the world of Kaataria.
Congrats.
Hey everyone, Dragon Cowboy here, coming to you live from the Dragon's Den for another night in the world of Kaataria. So, this month, kind of breaking now after the extra live stream I had on Friday. Of course, we have Ellie Blackheart Gary's daughter, in on Sunday nights now with her version of Paimon. And it's definitely worthwhile to come watch how that RP is going on Sundays. But tonight, as I said, 3 maps technically up for this tonight. So I'll be switching between maps a lot. I have taken off all Fog Wars because I'm not going to be able to keep up with. I could not get to where everyone could work the lighting on the fog wall. I've got to learn this system more with the dynamic lighting. But with that, I am joined by some awesome people, awesome role players in this. So, Wolfie, take it away.
Sure. Today I played some Life is Strange. That is a very story-based, immersive game. It does touch on a lot of real-world subjects, and it choked me up a bit because of my own personal experiences with that. But Wednesday and Friday, I hang out with Beacon. Friday, we usually do Payday. Wednesday, we don't know what we're doing yet, but it's always been fun playing with a whole bunch of friends and just sometimes just gaming or doing art by myself. I am only 5 followers away from my sub button, and I would really love to get that before the end of this month. That's my own personal goal, but a lot of the emotes and sub badges that both Beacon and Dragon have, I created, actually. So I might do an art stream here soon, maybe. I don't know.
Okay, Oline.
Hi, I'm Aline Re10 here and on Twitch, Panther Aline on YouTube. I play a variety of games. I'm hoping that my net will be stable enough Saturday to play Caretaker, which you play a type of journalist trying to find out what's happened in this area, and I'm not too sure exactly how to go about it because it just throws you into the game. But I also want to get back into Control, where you have a living weapon Primal, where you have a gargoyle helping you, and then with you as the viewers to help me play Mana Madan and Little Hope, who are from the same creators of Until Dawn. But until then, you all can watch these amazing streamers that's in the chat, like Fuzzy here. Go ahead.
Caught me with a scone in my mouth. Hello.
Hello.
Once my internet decides to catch back up. I am Fuzzy, as some people know me, or Penberg67, as most others know me as. I play a wide variety of games, and I stream mainly roguelikes. Games like Hades, Dead Cells, Skull the Hero Slayer, along with some others. I might try a couple other ones. I'm not entirely sure right at this moment. I'm hoping to get my stream settings set up proper to play it better than what happened last time. Yeah, I'm hoping to start streaming more consistently again come this month and from now on. From here on, I should say. And while I'm doing that, you have all these other awesome streamers to watch, including Beacon37 over here. Go ahead.
Buddy, Beacon37 coming to you live. And, well, we had another great VR chat stream today. Definitely appreciate Wolfie rating me and a lot of other people attending. I get to make the whole Twitter post sometime. It's just I wanted to relax. I am the Knight. He's back. And I want to hug him lots because I missed him. And he donated $100 to Trans Lifeline. So put that on his resume. He's even more of a badass than normal. My God, dude. I even said it's like we rocked it in American Cancer Society. I want you to take care of yourself. Nope, apparently he's fine. So I want to give him lots of hugs for doing that because he didn't need to do that. So, but yeah, I'm excited to stream more on Mondays. And then Tuesday, see, I'm kind of leaning towards this because I got a gift from Elusive Adams recently. Actually, it just happened like 5 minutes ago. Darkwood. Yep. So thank you, Elusive, for that. I haven't put it in my Discord yet. I'm going to though. So you're a champion. Can't wait to play with you in D&D on Tuesday. I'm thinking about streaming that instead of Noida, because I don't know. Viewer stream of lava. It hurts. It hurts my soul. It hurts my everything. So I don't know. I'll think about it. Fridays, we've been doing Payday 2 with good old Wolfie. Dragon has joined, and definitely like to get some others, like, Penberg maybe. Well, actually, we did it later on, but yeah, it was a weird day on Friday. We did Extra Life and all that, so yeah, but I did get him in the actual streaming itself, but we'll be doing it till 5 because it's a normal streaming. And I appreciate everybody that participated in all of the Extra Life streams and stuff. You guys are amazing, as always. But definitely excited to see what else is going to go on. Because, yeah, we got a lot of campaigns. And yeah, it's gonna get interesting to see how all these times sync up, all these incentives, and yeah, I've got some planning to do. So, oh well, you guys are worth it. Every single minute, you guys are worth it. So, until then, it's time to see the world of Kaataria with Dragon Cowboy 69. Take it away.
Oh, yeah. Definitely check out all these wonderful streamers. They are great. I cannot be doing this without them, that's for sure. So, let's get into tonight's World of Kaataria. The last time we were with this group, they had run into a old Warforge, around 3,000 years old, give or take. I mean, 3 millennium's a long time. Warforge is a dying race, in a way. But they asked G7 to come be part of their group for a while, help them out. G7 being the calculating planner he is, decided to help get some plans set up since this group kind of wants to go by the seat of their pants.
I mean, as a half orc, that's how I was raised. So, military training or not,
Yes.
like I know how to make a plan. I know what's a good plan. I don't normally go through with the plan, but
So, with that, they, of course, had a plan set up, but they were going to have reconnaissance happen with Helen and Savanka going in stealth, trying to figure out a way in, while Amethyst with Taheda and Lavender went underground. Lavender being the wonderful bullet, dug a pouch even around the structure, trying to find weak points. So Amethyst, being a dwarf, she definitely found a place that could be blown open that they could get through. Comeback had reported this, but about this time, Helen and Savanka had snuck into the main courtyard that's right here. They're invisible. And Helen does a send message to Bastille and talked about Asmagon, who, let's just say there is a heavy rivalry between her and Jasper. Upon Jasper hearing that she was here, probably blew all sense of planning out the door. And we are now where Helen and Savanka are going to try to get downstairs to locate the object. Grom is going to be with the constructs up here with Jasper making a bunch of noise. And the others are going to be underground trying to break in to get the items. So, yeah, with that, I need initiatives. So, Grom, roll yours first.
okay.
Well, that's wonderful. I mean, the two, I'll tell you. Okay. Thing is, I'm going to tell you something. I'm taking the average of the groups. Now, in this group, it's supposed to be Grom and Jasper. Jasper rolled a 1.
Oh no!
Oh,
Oh dear.
Thing is, you have priority of going first out here. So that's awesome. Okay, Helen, I need you to go.
Whee!
wah.
Okay. Well, Savanka had a 30. Oh, that's technically a 14. You got a plus 10 to that. That's a you're better. You're invisible.
What?
Oh, never mind. Sorry, this is
This
initiative.
initiative.
I'm looking at the wrong number set up for Savanka.
You're looking at Pass Without Trace.
Yeah, I'm looking at something else. Sorry. Yeah, it is 4. Yeah, this was a 25 for her. So basically, you have a 15 average.
Okay.
Now I need Bastille, Tejeda, and Amethyst rolls.
Shall I roll for Lavender?
Lavender goes on your turn.
Okay.
The way I've always ruled that. And Gears was, I rolled his dice, but I did not have his sheet up at the time. Plus 2, so okay.
Gear or G7?
G7, god dang. The thing is, we have 2 Warforges names in my head. G7, 28X. Okay, so with him, let's say that someone that actually has a negative is going ahead of him. He rolled a 8 total. So, one thing is, let me get average here. All right. So, first group that's going to be going will be Helen and Savanka, followed by Amy, Amethyst, Tejeda, Bastille, followed by Grom is pulling up the rear on the map. So, technically, Helen and Savanka has not gotten to that map yet. I need a stealth check.
Okay.
Okay. The people that's coming out are on high alert. They're rolling with advantage for their perceptions. I mean, there's a battle going on. I mean, we already had explosions thanks to Jasper.
Mm-hmm.
Though, all right. Or, okay. Luckily, Savanka had a crit 20 with this. One of them had a crit 20 vision. Only one. 20s are counting out, so he doesn't see y'all still. So, what do you wish to do as this group kind of comes out running past you? You know, one of them kind of like pauses, like, was there something there? And then just, must have been nothing, and ran on.
I still want to go with my original idea and go sneak to get the water basin.
So you're going down the stairs.
Yep.
All right. So Savanka and Helen is now off this map. I'm just going to move them up here at the time being because I don't want to have to be getting their tokens back out and giving control again.
That's fine.
as we go to this map. So this turn, I'm gonna already automatically tell you, you're gonna get to here. No one on this map really has any action. They know what's going on, but they're in ready position just watching. This is where you'll end up this turn.
Okay.
With that said, we'll go to our third map. What? Say hello here, everyone. So, as it is, Amethyst, what are you doing?
I'm refreshing my screen right now. Make sure that I see this map.
Okay.
Okay, so we're still. The one I see on Roll20 is the one that's just we're at the bottom of the screen on the left.
Same.
Oh,
Okay.
wait a minute. Okay, let me do something. There's this also. It's on my screen. So you'll see that. That's where you and Sabanka are.
Ah,
I
okay.
see.
And
Oh,
now,
no.
but we're going on over to this one. This is where you should all be.
Okay.
Now, you do not
But-
know what's on the other side of this wall.
Right. All we see is a wall.
And your weak point is like directly in front of you that you noticed.
All right. So what I was actually going to do was I'm going to let the blowy uppy people do the blowing up. And so what I want to do is hang back since Lavender will be particularly vulnerable to shock waves and loud banging noises.
Okay. So decide where you're going to be at here. I can see you slowing up because of this, because you want the blow up people, and you probably would have pointed out it's right in front of us.
Here's us, and I will. Okay, I'm going to cast a spell here.
Okay.
Bless you.
Blast.
Bless you. Bless you.
Let's see, I would
Thank you.
normally do Sanctuary, especially since we're not doing anything in particular, but what I'm really concerned about is AoEs right now. And half of me is thinking, you know what, I'll wait till after the explosion to do that.
All right. So you're holding your action.
Yeah, I don't have any spells I can use right now.
Okay. Taheda.
I'm just going to hold where I'm at.
You're holding where you're at. Okay. But still,
Hey, dude, let's see.
I guess you're the blowy upper person today.
I guess. Shoot. Let's see. Could you please work? Let's see. Hello. Okay. Let's see. How high is that wall?
This wall, you're underground, if that tells you anything.
Oh, that
It
helps.
goes from the floor to the ceiling.
Yeah, that's a fuff. And I can see why they're not moving very much.
You can't see the demons. You don't know they're really there. All you know is where the weak spot is that Amethyst has pointed out in the wall to blow out.
Well, if that's the case, let's see. Ooh, that could be bad. You know what? Yeah, I'm just gonna move. Obviously, I'm not dumb. If I know there's a big old shark that's coming my way, I'd hope to God he would be like, "Oh yeah, you're allowed to go past." And then already a fireball and stuff. So, yeah. Okay.
You're ringing a fireball.
Yeah. Just in case they need the extra support, blasting the crap and stuff. So who knows? I don't know.
Oh, that's right, Sajar. Forgot about him.
I mean, I still have stuff to do. I have lots of stuff I can do. So, but go ahead.
Well, whatever brings the wall down, that's what we're here to do. Otherwise, we're just going to stand there and look at the wall.
I mean, if you want me to go ahead and eat it, okay, I will.
We need the wall to yeet.
Eat the wall, eat it!
I mean,
That's what we are here to do.
I mean,
We
if-
came with the intention of yeeting the wall.
here's my dilemma, right? I look at the map, and you are 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Lavender is 35 and 40, so 35 feet. So technically for me, that would be a turn just getting there of movement. So
You can back on up and shoot it. That's fine. Tejeda's decided to hold where she's at, though.
Tejeda wanted to be near the wall for reasons.
Nah. Too bad I already know something about something. That's all I'm gonna say. It's called watching Dragon Cowboy 69. So here we go. Blaster Rudy Magic Time. Let's see, how high can I get right now? Okay. I mean, you want it blown up? I'm gonna blow it up. Get rid of that. 6th level fireball coming our way. Okay. Let's see. So Dex is 19, and that is a 11d6. Okay, here we go. Roll that. The spot.
Technically, you're all out of it.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying I was gonna say I'm casting it at the spot. Let's see.
Yeah.
So, there's the dice.
All right. All right.
That's a good old intern.
Roll me another. Uh. 66.
Okay.
There's a reason behind this.
All right, 26.
Okay. The wall comes down. It blows inward. Ideally. But still did it right. Where the point was. G7 was already prepared for something just in case something went bad. Standing up there like he does. The wall is down. And as you see in there, there are demons. You look in there, you're already seeing, oh crap.
It looks like a barracks.
It looks like fun.
But with all that explosion and debris, Elisa still took one out with it.
Nice.
So, the other one, though, it seems like it didn't even get hurt by this. Oh, wait a minute. It did get hurt a little bit. Excuse me. Sorry. Okay. Yeah. It took a little bit of fire damage, but not a whole lot of anything else. Bludgeoning is like it just bounced off of them. So, with that, it is G7's turn. And seeing this wall collapse. So the wall, I'm going to put a marker up for you all to know how far this wall is collapsed. There to about there. So, with that, G7 sees this big one. It's like, my turn.
Hell yeah.
So he's going to move right up here. He's going to do 4 attacks against this thing. Well, he's kind of tough as it is. Dang it. Yeah, good thing I'm putting him where I am. Too bad he's not the type of fighter that one misses. I think, or no, he hits it all. He does hit it all, barely, but he hits it all. All right, all the D6 time. All right, I'm just going to do this on screen for quickness sakes. Okay, this is the melee damage attack. Damage. Did we already break roll 20?
Got Wolfie here.
I was going to say.
Let's try this. There we go. Hey, Diablo. Good to see you here. And no, it wasn't supposed to be 82. It's supposed to have been 32. So, basically, I'll just do math on that. 10, 17 plus 32. Okay, 49. That's all the slashing he does to it. Now then. It's not one of those days. Alright. So, first set of psychic and force damage, as it will be the same. 11. Let's do that again. 13. 17. And the last set, as this is the psychic and force damage from him on his blade. 10. Okay. Thing is, I hate that this guy did have the resistance. Oh yeah, he's got full. Alright. You see, but still, you're in a position to see this. Tahita can probably get a visualization of this as well, as you just see slash, slash, slash. He is slashing at this guy like 4 times. But it seems like his blade did nothing to it. It was just the force and psychic energy coming off of his blade that did anything. All right. As such, that was kind of a little bit of a surprise round as to how you got in there. As such, time to move to a map.
All right.
So it will be Grom. You will be getting to go first.
All right. So, how much of the door is actually open?
That door,
Is
Not-
this door still intact?
it's still, yeah, it's basically intact. There's some burn scorches on it as Jasper was coming up and already shooting a couple of things at it. It wasn't opening very fast.
There's burns on it.
Yeah, it's wood. Heavy for wood door.
How big is the reach of these guys? Is it a 10-foot attack range or 5-foot?
Basically, it has to be up next to it for any sort of attack like that. What are you planning on doing with them?
Okay. I'm gonna have Crater move up there and smash at the door.
You're just having him hit it, not do a siege smash? Just
I can't do a siege smash. I had to move 5 feet forward.
you could have done it from where you were. You could
I
have done
could've?
it. Yeah. That was the kicker. It takes up all movement and your action to do, but thing is, you could have just done it and busted that door down. If you wanted to.
That's what I'm wanting. I'm wanting the door to be gone.
Okay, a way this would happen is he would come through, just smash right through right here. And that's where he would end on his movement turn.
Okay.
All right. Jasper wouldn't get stepped on. Even though some people are like, maybe he should get stepped on to learn some lesson.
Then, does order matter?
On the constructs, no. Or you. I mean, they move on your turn, do things on their turn. So, okay.
Dancer's going to be moving up there. I'm just having Grom close to Dancer because he's on Dancer still.
Yeah.
Dancer's going... No, that'd hit him. 20-foot range. Could I shoot it?
I take you moving up, having Dancer shoot their fireball ability, basically.
Yeah.
Okay.
Although I'm trying not to hit Crater.
Yep, friendly fire is a thing.
You see my. So that would hit that one, that one, that one, that one, these two guys. If I were to go here, that would hit that one, that one, that one, that one. Okay, I'm gonna launch the fire blast there.
All right, roll your damage to it. I've got to make some dex saves.
So these two guys here get hit. The two big guys and the four
There. Yeah.
succubi.
Yeah, I guarantee you one doesn't even take. No,
No,
definitely.
even with
it, yeah. Even
okay,
with
so
it.
one of them is fire based.
Yep.
An elemental one. Okay.
Yeah, that's the only way that works out in their favors. I know, but
And oh wait, I can shoot past crater, correct?
Yes. You can
Okay.
shoot past them, yes. That's not a problem. You can shoot past crater.
Good.
Other 3 saves, so they're taking half damage there. 2 big guys, probably failing. Majorly fails. And the other 2 guys fails. Okay.
Roll
Wait, that dice doesn't say 1.
6.
At least none of them did. You don't want to know what. Okay.
Oh, 4 ones.
26 points of damage. Hey, that still is a big thing.
And then roll 1d6 for recharge.
That goes next turn, but it will recharge on next turn. Yeah. You roll it at the start of your next turn. So when we would come back to you, that's when it would have rolled.
Okay, my apologies. Okay, and then Electrum's going to move up there and shoot in the same spot.
All right, shooting in the same spot. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Gets 8 people, so.
Well, yeah, and with the way this field is, don't blame you.
10d6. This is with Electrum, so this is going to be electric damage. That is a lot more damage.
Yeah, a lot more higher numbers this time. At least Electrum's putting out. All right, so
Amethyst, your construct is doing a lot of damage.
Yay, I'm proud of him.
the 2 big guys may be taking half of half. They're actually immune. They have actually lightning coursing on their arms and such.
Oh, okay.
Hey, different elements here, but
Yeah, I know.
so
I
I'm
understand.
rolling their
It's like,
saves
okay.
first, but they're probably only going to just take half of that. And no, actually, one of them's going to save. The other one isn't. So okay,
So one takes 22, the other one takes 11.
yeah. Okay, those other 2 guys that you hitting fails. They're taking full on damage, and then the 4 ladies, as none of them are lightning base. Why can't I roll this for normal? Any other night for enemies, I don't roll anything good. I swear, I think I have to have paladins in the freaking party to roll good. They saved. All 4 of them saved.
Of course they did.
Yeah. Okay. That
Okay,
is. Well, what are you doing, bro?
I can't move them in, and since I'm on top,
You're on to dancer.
I can see that way. Everybody there?
Yeah.
And there.
Yeah. Yeah, this wall's high enough that even those constructs cannot see through the wall. They're about 30-foot tall walls here.
Can I see her?
Yeah, you can see her.
Okay. Grom is going to yell Gadash and shoot her with the Radiant Blast.
Roll your attack rolls.
So roll 1d20 plus. This is just going off of the Shamrath's attack roll, correct? Or is
Yes.
it going off of...
Yes.
Just making sure.
Attack roll, but you don't add the hammer's damage to it because it's a
It's a different roll, yeah.
Okay, it hits.
Do you mind if I shoot a second time?
You can go in and shoot a second time. You're not going to kill it with both blasts. I can tell you that right now. Even with a crit.
Dang. Does an 18 hit?
Actually, for them, no.
Damn it.
One hit. Now, due to it's actually 2 hammers in one, even the range attack damage is doubled.
I gathered. When you said all damage is doubled,
Okay. One just double
I
check.
did that. Yeah. So it's 4d12.
Yep.
4d12. Bang. 15 damage. Radiant.
Okay. Normal damage, it looks like. Looks like Radiant's not a weakness for them.
Okay. Which is fine.
Yeah. Basically, just for your knowledge, that was the one that was immune to any type of fire damage. So you basically got her kind of getting back with the group. In damage, in health-wise.
I guess can I use my movement to go onto Crater?
How are you going to do this?
How far up am I?
You're about 25 foot.
Okay. 25 feet up.
On their shoulders. Basically, even though they can't see through the wall, their heads are like right even with the top of the wall, per se. But yeah, you're 25 foot up. Actually, be thankful for that.
Hmm. I'm gonna have Dancer move up there. Have him put his arm out towards Crater's back, and I'm gonna try and hop down onto his shoulder and run across the arm onto Crater. Basically a pseudo bridge.
Okay. Okay. I'll go ahead and allow this. But that will be all your movement to get over there.
Yeah.
Okay.
I wasn't going to have it any other way because I was 20 feet up.
Yeah, 25 foot technically up.
25
and that
feet
is important to know because of what's about to start happening.
So yes, I am now on Crater's back.
Okay. Technically, put yourself up on the wall. Right there. Thank you. And there's a reason why I'm saying that, because I figured that's about where you would have been around at on something. Well, even with your +2, I mean, well, you're too high up anyway. Yeah, okay. Hey, Darius. Hope you're having a good day. So, as you can see, I have so much enemies to do before it's Jasper's turn. I've done grouping here. And I have pre-rolled a lot of their attacks. if they were attacking.
All right.
You will see that the two end ones, the two groups that's on like the wall, you
Yep.
will actually see that they have a type of catapult that they'll each use, shooting off towards Fire Dancer. As it is an AoE ability, make a dex save. And the dex save is a +2 for the constructs.
Base, or is that because the two of them are in my aura?
Because they're in your aura.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why they're getting a +2. Otherwise, it'd be a straight roll save. They're not
No,
dexterous.
No, that's fair. Just wanting to make sure.
Okay.
So that's one.
That is a save. Roll again. That is not a save, so
Is it just the two of them, or all three are getting hit?
just one. What they kind of aimed right at the middle of Dancer's area, and none of the others was going to get hit.
Oh. Then I shouldn't have rolled that second d20.
No, that second D20 was for the second one, because there's two catapult fires.
Oh, okay. Both at Dancer?
Yep, they did both at Dancer. Saying that they just put you up to Crater. And they're going to try to get room to get this pushed out. There's tactics behind this right now. Dancer will take total 54 points of damage. It basically was a 14 and 40.
Jesus.
Yep. Hey, we're dealing with siege and all. But there is one other ability I didn't tell you about the construct, so don't worry. That'll come up next turn.
Oh, 54 points. That's 46. Three 46 out of 400. There we go.
All right. So, the two big guys that's right there in crater space go to grapple to push out. And they're not having much luck with it. Basically, they miss their attacks.
I was going to say, considering Crater's size and how heavy Crater is.
Yeah, so this guy right there. Yeah, so these two guys are coming on up to get situated. Next up, all three of the constructs have to make saves. Technically, all three constructs are in your aura. The only one that wasn't in your aura is Jasper, and Jasper wouldn't be in your aura up on the shoulder anyway. Okay.
Okay.
So I will need 3 dex saves on this first one. There's going to be a lot of dex saves for them.
So should I just roll 3d20 and...
Yeah, just roll 3d20 is fine, if you wish. I'll be added.
Oh, no.
All right, 1 success, 2 failures here. One's a critical failure, but I'm being nice today because I already know something. a fireball comes in and hits. Luckily for Dancer, I'm going to take it that the one was for Dancer. They are immune to their own element. So the fire actually does nothing to Fire Dancer. The other two will take 55 points of fire damage.
Jesus.
One of them no saved, so half of 55, 27. You decide which one takes the 27, and then the other one takes full damage.
Seven, so 16. No. 73. Where did the fireball come from?
It actually came from Miss Fire here.
Miss Fire immunity?
Yep.
Throwing high level fireballs?
Yeah. Next up is an ice comet that hits there. So Crater's safe. So go and just roll 2d20. I'm just going ahead and stating what it is. Jasper's deciding not to counter any of those people.
2d20 plus 2. 11. They both fail.
Yeah. Just shy of it, too. So, luckily for this was a low roll for you. Even though it's still the same number of dice, it was a 30 points of damage.
30 straight. Okay.
Yep. This one actually comes from this one here.
So she didn't take any. She wouldn't take any damage from Crater.
Yeah.
Unless, melee attack.
Yeah, melee attack's different. Next up is another fireball. That one actually comes from the other one here. Now she is not technically full fire. She's something else.
Plasma. Another nat 1.
I'm being nice here, and I'm not doing anything bad with the crit ones. I'm really...
And I appreciate it. But it's like,
But the other one saves, so you decide who saves, and this is 35 points of damage.
So 12 points. And you said 25?
35.
35. Oh. So there's an extra.
And half of 35 is whatever. I'm sure you can do math. 17.
So an extra 5 points off of that. Which goes down to 28. Save. You take 35. Brings you down to 308.
Luckily, that's all the saving throws that you have to roll for them.
Huzzah.
But consider all the full damages from that. Jasper took all of it. Yeah. All of a sudden, the other one here, She's doing a single range target ability. It's sort of like arcane bolts. It's not magic missile. It's like a arcane version of a scorching ray. 6 shots, all hitting Jasper hard. You're able to look down and see this happening to him. Jasper has counterspell ready. But he's saving for the big ones. Others are holding position here. Because I'm decided to keep combat a little bit on the low side here. So they're holding position, ready to move in if anyone goes down of their people. The big one, the one that is about as big as your constructs.
Mm-hmm.
She starts casting a spell. This is where Jasper's like, oh, hell you do. And he casts his counter spell on her. Which was a good thing. That would have really hurt. That was their 9th level spell they were going to cast. I can tell you right now, Jasper's hit points are at 95.
Out of what?
190. And he's level 20. He took a lot of damage from all those other spells. And due to his turn is less in order because he rolled a crit 1. I just use... That's like this. I'm trying to ease the burden here some, but this wasn't a good fight for him at all. Five, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, about right there. You'll see Asmagon walk up to there. Looks at Jasper. You become too much of an annoyance. She points right at him. Where do you... That's the last you hear out of Jasper. He falls to the ground. And he's not breathing. Would you like to do any sort of reaction seeing this, Grom?
I don't know if I have anything.
Would you... Even an RP... It's like this, an RP reaction, even, is what I'm asking. You just watch Jasper fall to the ground, and he's not breathing down there. And nothing shot at him or anything.
This could also be a reaction to what the hell did she do?
Mm-hmm.
It could be a matter of professional curiosity as well as whatever you may think of Jasper.
Yeah.
Grom will look at Jasper wide-eyed, start clenching his hammer hard, and then look at her, and then points at her with his hammer and says, "You die today."
We'll see about that. I have other places I do need to be, but I may have a little bit of fun here. Though I'm glad to be rid of that pest. She used her nice level spell. There are no nice level spells left on the field. Anywhere of the 3 maps. If people don't know what was just used, you can look up power word kill and you'll know why.
Fuck.
Curse my dice rolling. Curse it. Because I rolled a d20 to decide the spell that Asmagon would cast.
What was it called again?
Power
Word
word kill.
If a target has less than 100 hit points, they're dead. No save or nothing can save it. And trust me,
Okay,
these
I
2
found
warlocks both had it.
Oh, fuck me.
It's not your fault. This is all on me on that one. And
No, I say that for myself because I'm the paladin that decided to replace one of my spells.
You've got 1 minute.
I don't think I can change it in 1 minute.
no, you can't.
No, I've got Revivify equipped. You got 1 minute to get Amethyst on the scene.
Yeah. And that's going to be the problem. That is the problem right now. I didn't know if Grom had it or not. I didn't even go look at Grom's sheet. And if Grom doesn't have it, yeah.
Wait, don't I have a scroll? Did I not write it down? Did I write it down? Yeah. Don't think I did.
As she was the last in the order next to Jasper because she had a 3 for her turn. It would have been Jasper's turn, but that's the end of his turn. I'm going to the next map. As I said, we're kind of flipping maps here. Unbeknownst of what's going up there, other than you're hearing a lot of explosions and such. Helen Zabunka, you have gotten to the stairs. Make a perception check. First and foremost. With advantage, because this is off your hearing.
Yep. Oh.
As you are running down these stairs, and basically you 2 are running now in stealth, you hear a explosion to your left. You don't know what's in the room or anything, but you just hear an explosion.
The Thieves Camp, the room in the left had an explosion. Let's just keep going towards the water basin.
All right. So yeah. She's like, yeah. I see 2 guards down there. That may be where it's at. Let's go.
So we're just going to run straight down towards where the guards are.
All right. So move your full movement. As such, Savanka will too. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Oh, wait a minute. You only got 35. She'll stay next to you, so.
I think that's where 35 is.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, so she's going to stop right there next to you, staying at pace with you. Even though she has a little bit more movement, she's staying in pace with you for this attack. Those guards don't know you're there yet. That explosion, they're like, well, we can't leave our post. We got to stay put. They're speaking in demonic, and they're saying, we got to stay put. We are here as final defense for this. Whatever happened in our barracks, hopefully they can handle it. As for Divine Grace, I do not have a Divine Grace card made. It is Divine Intervention. They do all have Divine Interventions, thanks to October.
Helen, again in Thieves' Camp, will tell Savanka that the room in the left was the barracks, but those 2 were told to stay there and guard there, so we are on the right path to the water basin.
Okay, love. Let's handle this like thieves should. And we may have a different way of getting out of here, hopefully.
Yeah.
So, with that, we will go to the other group. As nothing here is changing except for maybe in the room to their left, but since they're not interfering, that room is not going to be accurate to the next room we're going to. So, we are at full true top of a round. Amethyst, you do have first turn here.
All right.
And for all your sake, you don't know what's happened above. As much as I would love to tell you, you don't know it.
Yeah, I'm having a hard time to do that from the game that I played today. So forgive me with my
Yes, I understand.
uneasiness.
I have an idea for my turn.
Okay, well, when we get there, we'll find out. Because you are at top of the order on your map with that crit 20 roll you had. It gave you automatic first turn, of all things.
I need that dice to move out of my way.
Click the map. It will disappear.
Thank you.
The 2 purple squares are like the end walls that's still up. So no.
Okay, I am going to move Miss Amethyst. Okay, Amethyst is going there. She's going to bless all 3 beings within her range.
What's the range on Bless?
30 feet.
Okay.
And I'm just
So,
going to cast first level.
okay, first level Bless on the 3 right there. So, yeah. Gear G7. God. G7 28X is out of range for that Bless. So, it probably doesn't need it. Then again, who knows?
And from where she's standing, Amethyst says to Lavender, "Look, treats!" Lavender is going to... Let me see what's Lavender's range. I gotta pull her up really quick. Do, 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 do. 15... 15 parts of her... 15 for... She needs... So she needs 15 for Deadly Leap. She's too far from that. So she's going to move...
At least 15 feet.
Okay.
At least 15 feet. So you have a full movement of 40. And actually, I thought I had home brewed that she could do that at the end of it to get another 15 foot. So she technically, with that deadly leap, she can jump farther if she's in range of anyone, which technically she's not.
Nah, she needs to go farther. So I'll just send her to, and it's kind of crowded over there. That's as far as her range will allow her.
Okay. So yeah. So Lavender.
Lavender has heard all she needs to hear.
Yeah, Lavender's like, she's wanting treats.
Ooh, what's treats?
Oh, she's
Fun.
already got the smell. She's already got the smell. She was already like, oh, you gave me permission. It's
It's go time.
yeah. Because I mean, one's already dead. All right. So this demon is going to try to attack G7. I'm starting to say paladins are a bane of any group. That was 12, 17. Normally, first attack doesn't even hit G7. G7 knocks it off. Okay. The second attack was a critical hitting on G7. Hitting him in his shoulder neck area. For 20 points of damage.
Ow.
Yeah, and remember, he's So this one, dang it, this one's cancel at. Right now, they're kind of stuck. They're not going to be able to move past G7. So G7, in a way, oh, dang it, 5. This
You
one,
broke a wall to create a wall.
well, the other side of them, they can get through, but these are not realizing it. They see him. So, yeah. That's all their movements. But still, it's your turn. No, it's Taheda. I'm sorry, Taheda, it's your turn.
I'm going to move up next to G7.
Okay.
And from there, I'm going to attack the guy in front of me with my whip.
Okay. That's hitting. So 12 points there.
And I have a 2d12 for radiant damage that I need to roll.
When did you get radiant on that whip? I thought it was lightning.
Yeah, lightning, sorry.
Okay. You haven't used that whip since you became a lightning-based sorcerer, did you?
Nope, this is my first time using it since then.
Oh, crap. Okay. Her turn's not over with, but still just think what you're wanting to do. Because something else is happening here. I said this weapon was special.
And I will be doing my second attack on him.
All right, yeah, that's going to hit. Go ahead and roll your other 2 damages there. Okay. All right. The first attack, Taheda, though, when you do this, the whip is electrified, but yet all of a sudden it's like more powerful than normal with electricity. You even have like up your arm and such, you start seeing the lightning coursing. As of right now, you are fully got lightning resistance. If it wasn't given to you before, you have lightning resistance, and due to hybrid form, immunity. You have immunity to any lightning-based attacks now. Also, add another 2d12 damage to each of those rolls. You're up to 4d12 lightning damage because of your background.
Okay, so how do I add that?
Let me see. I'll handle the whelp quick. You just roll another 4d12. I'm thinking this guy's going to be dead from you. Yep, that was enough. So for everyone else, you see like lightning just start coursing through her. Her whip's like even more electric than normal, killing this one demon that's right in front of her. And you were able to see through the weapon's history, correct?
Correct.
Okay. We'll discuss later what you just witnessed in your mind for a second. But that will be for later. I don't want to get into that right now. You'll understand why it's getting more powerful, but this is combat right now. But still, you're up.
Okay, I want to do a perception check, and I want you to tell me exactly what I hear with this perception check. Get off my screen, Discord. Alright, let's see. Not very good. Oh well.
Okay. You're hearing muffled sounds above of some explosions and such. That's about all you're getting. You're not hearing any sort of talking. You hear no sort of talking.
Okay.
Due to Helen and Savanka moving at normal speeds, Helen, roll me a stealth check. I forgot to ask for that last turn.
Okay.
Oh, wait a minute. I know something about those glasses. Oh, God. Okay. No, it's okay. It's okay. Those guards were blind anyway. And
Oh
you're
no,
well set
I'm
on
just
them.
whistling because of the plus 10 helped me on that one.
Yeah, though. Yeah, give you this. But still. Your goggles are always kind of like doing something. And all of a sudden, it does a lens, and it's like you're seeing through stone. And you actually see Helen and Savanka.
Let's see. So they're on the other side. Can't do an AoE and stuff. Okay, that's fine. I can do this though. Okay, fifth level wall of fire, and it starts. So let's see. That's G7. Trolling, and you're annoying. Draw in shape again. Come on. Freehand. There we go. That's a demon. You go that. Unless we talked about that, I could have a segmented wall of fire, but I've been too accustomed to using
No segment, and it has to
items
stay
this.
connected.
Yep, I thought it was. Just wanted to make sure. Okay. Oh yeah, you're demons too. Okay. You burn too. Okay, so it's
Now, the
5, 10,
beds
15.
below them are just beds. There's no one in the beds, luckily.
That's good. And actually, that's going to be like that. So that's going to be 20. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 20.
Oh, wait. So all 6 of those
50, 55.
beds are empty?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, technically they're all empty.
I
I
thought
was
we had
having
woken
problem
up.
finding the bed I usually use for some reason when I made the map, and I just copied what I had on the other map over here.
Okay.
I was trying to keep everything close to the same, because of where you're coming in at and where Helen and Savanka's at. All right, so I need to make dex saves.
Dex save of 19. Yep. I'll roll the 5d8 damage. Let's see.
One saves, rest failed.
Okay. That's 34 points.
34 points. Ooh, okay.
done with that, end turn.
Yeah. Okay. That guy takes. Oh, I still got one roll to make. One of the small ones made their save. I got to roll once more. He fails.
Cool.
So let me see here. All right. Yeah, with that wall of fire, those other demons are hurting pretty good. G7 there is going to go ahead and attack the big guy again in fire. First bonus action, so remember this when it comes your turn again, Taheda. On his bonus action, he will do the help ability with you. So whatever target you attack, you get advantage on. Because he's going, it's some sort of feint or whatever. So whichever target you decide to attack is what happens here. Oh, one miss this time. So 3 hit. Okay, first and foremost, we're doing that. 22 points, which plus the 32, which this thing doesn't even feel on that, is it's immune to any magical slicing damage. I think everyone figured that out. Now, 3 hit. I'm leaving it because that was, so I need to just roll 3 of these. 16 points. 16 again. $11. Okay. $43 points of damage from that. No, I'm not going to burn X and Surge just yet. That will be his end of his turn. Meaning we go to another map, as that was the last on this turn. Okay, Grom.
Okay, question. Does falling count as movement?
Falling count as movement. No, but
So,
I'm gonna say
obviously,
no.
I know I would take it. Obviously, I know I'll take damage,
Yeah,
but does it count as movement?
it'll cost you 5 foot of movement to get off of the shoulder. It's going to cost you some movement to start falling.
Yeah. But I am going to jump off of crater down to there.
All right.
Which is 25-foot drop.
Yep, 25-foot drop, and I'm counting as 25 because it is 25. Yeah, 3d6 damage coming in on you. 10 points of damage when you hit the ground hard.
That's fine.
Make a deck save. Let's see if you're able to be on your feet when you make this fall. Or are you going prone? You have to consider that.
Okay.
You're lucky.
Okay. So on the way down, because it is a 25-foot drop, which does give me a little bit of time, he's going to quickly say, Shamrath, please hear my call. Please. Please grant me your swift grant me your power to summon my steed to my side to speedily carry my comrade to swiftly carry my ally from death.
So you're wanting Celiana to appear where you can put Jasper on her and she can run to wherever.
Run back to the tunnel and then down it towards Amethyst. Yes.
Okay.
Hopefully with I'm thinking possibly with increased speed, which is kind of what I'm hoping. But it's mainly for like a quicker cast or possibly just
I'll allow
having
the quicker cast. Celiana shows up.
Yeah, I'm fine with casting Find Steed, but it's a 10-minute cast time.
I'm allowing it for quickness in this situation. Celiana's there. You pick up Jasper and
I pick up Jasper, put him on her back, and kind of like just make sure he's kind of tied down so that he doesn't get knocked off while Celiana's sprinting.
okay.
Kinda
It'll be easily due to the fact these steeds do have intelligence. Celiana definitely will make sure he won't fall. So you're safe on this one.
Just making double sure. and I just look at her and tell her, find Amethyst in the tunnel as fast as you can.
All right.
Go.
Amethyst takes off. Running.
Celiana.
Celiana's
Fine.
running. Now, how long does...
She has 50 speed, so dashing would be 100.
Yeah. And considering distance, yeah. I'm figuring out how long it would take to get to Amethyst.
Hopefully less than 10 rounds.
Hopefully less than 9, if you think about it. He's already been on the ground one turn.
It counts from then, too? Shit.
Yeah, 9 rounds to go.
Start screaming. Maybe I'll hear you and I can start running in your direction.
from what I understand, Grom's staying put here. He's just sending Jasper on Celiana. That's the way I understand
Oh.
this.
Okay.
I was thinking. I figured I'd have if I jumped down, I would spend my action to summon Celiana, have her rush off, and use the rest of my movement to make sure Jasper's either tied down or whatever well enough that he wouldn't
Okay.
go
Yeah.
off.
So that's
That
what's
wouldn't get
happening
knocked
here.
off.
Okay.
That is Grom's turn. Crater is going to do a full attack on this one.
On which one? I was not looking at the screen, please. Okay. That's fine. Now I know which one it is.
So 3 attacks. Plus 14. Yeah. Yep, 14. Oh. Can I use a charge on my lucky coin to roll that? Reroll that?
If it was for you, sure. But since it's for a construct, no. Yeah, that misses.
Does anything happen on a crit or?
I'm not making anything happen with these machines. Not
Okay.
after what's happened. I'm not in the mood to try making anything funny or anything happen with the constructs here. To you. As I say, it's whenever there's paladins in the group is when all the bad stuff starts happening bad. That will hit.
Thank goodness for that.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna roll my second attack now. Well, my third attack, which is the kick.
Yeah, the kick. Yes.
That's gonna hit.
Yeah. So roll your damages for that.
So roll 2d6 plus 1d8 plus 20. 27 damage.
27 points of damage. He's looking rough from all the other stuff. Yeah, he's looking really rough.
Okay, I'm going to have Electrum fire in the same spot as last time.
Okay.
This spot here.
Yeah, I got you. Even though there's added, check and see if that should be hitting a few more this time.
Hits that one, and hits her.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, no. Before that. I forgot to do that. I forgot to do this beforehand. Okay, it is recharged.
Oh, that's right. Electrum did fire.
I forgot to do that. So I'll roll damage first, and then I have a question.
Okay.
10d6. This is lightning.
Yeah.
For 33.
Okay.
So with the siege smash, do they just run as fast as they can into something?
It's like running into it or jumping down onto it hard, that sort of thing. So yeah, it could be like for these walls, it would be a running like shoulder drive right into it.
Can I have Dancer do a siege smash over here?
I am not seeing where you're pinging at. Can you give me? Oh.
To take out to take out the support under. I'm assuming that's what the catapult is. Is that correct?
Yes, that's where the catapult at. So you are wanting to rush going
there.
into okay. Roll a percentile die
Oh, right.
for the
50,
destruction.
50, so-
Yeah, you can run and do it. Yes, you can do that. I do need a percentile die roll for the stone here.
For the stone, yeah. Yep. And
That wall's weakened. The wall's weakened.
damn it.
The wall is weakened. I will move where. And actually,
Right there.
yeah. Weaken now. Thing is, actually, the catapult up there is technically wood. Now, agree, it's right above its head. So
Do you want me to roll another percentile?
yes, roll a percentile just due to the fact it is higher up. There's a possibility it was still destroyed. Yeah,
61.
yeah. It's damaged beyond being able to be fired again.
Yes. Okay.
For you, you're hearing a bunch of demons just cussing and such now.
Okay. Can I have Electrum movement? No, creator's still in the way. I had Electrum fire. I used up my turn. Dancer's over there. That'll be my turn.
All right. Asmagon took all that damage, but that was the first damage she's taken here. She kind of brushes it off, looks up. There's a reason why she's RPing here. Looks at
Sorry,
how
she-
yeah, she's talking. She's technically this isn't her turn, but she's needing to say something for someone. And I allow talking for free, as you know.
Yep.
Admagon looks back. Oh, Growled, if you don't mind, would you open a portal for me to get out of here? Your hands are quite full. I would recommend you leave with me. Now, you're able to understand it. She's speaking in common.
So, it's... What was the name?
She said Grelda. Now, Grelda is her.
The big one. Yeah.
Yeah. Because Asmagon has a feeling this is going to turn bad really quickly now.
Asmo. Azmogon?
I don't have
Asmagon?
it. Yeah.
Okay.
However, it's ASG. You've already met her several times. Miss Red Eye, black haired.
Just write her as asshole. There you go.
Yeah, technically, go right ahead today. I'm all for it. I wish you could kill her, but this was the MO on what she would have done after casting that one spell.
God damn it.
So, with that,
Thank you, Sin.
all right, I'm pulling it up quick. I didn't have that because of all of this today, but I'll go and pull it up for y'all so you have it. Again, Agamotson is actually how you say it. I'm just saying it the way I am right now, but there's the first name.
That's all I really need.
And the last one, I'm not in the mood to be trying to pronounce names today. Yeah. Agamason is actually the way it's pronounced, but this has been one of those I've been dreading today. I think everyone knows why. I'm just kind of moving that off right now. So,
I apologize. Could we take a break?
yeah, we will take a break here, and but I'm gonna finish up exactly what happens. And actually, I did pre-roll a lot of this, and on this round, just to finish this out, these all are kind of holding. Oh, wait a minute. One did die. Oops, sorry. He did die from that lightning. So he would have moved up. And yeah, they still could not grab a hold of Crater to try to push him out. As Crater's kind of like blocking the hole too, which is. And here in so a portal does open up, and I'm doing a mass delete as to who all goes. These all are running right up as to where she casts the portal. And they poured it out of there. And we will take a break. But they did pour it out. We'll be back, everyone. Hopefully some good news can happen after break. Hey everyone, we're coming back from break. So, as we all know, Celiana, she is moving at 150 feet per turn. Is that enough to get her to Amethyst? We'll just have to wait and see. Right now, we are with Helen and Savanka. Helen, what are you wanting to do? What do you want to say anything to Savanka? Or what?
No, she wants to kill these demons the thieves' way. Well, let's kill them the thieves' way. Let's get up there and kill them.
Okay, so you're going to do movement.
Mm-hmm.
Before moving, as it is technically will be Savanka before you, she would have her hand on you once more. As she reaches down, this should help us move around faster. Your speed has just been doubled.
Woo.
5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 35, 40, 45. So she's going to go there. Where are you going to go? As your movement is double. So if you have, 35 foot of movement, you got 70 foot of movement.
I have 70.
Mm-hmm.
I just have to do this for myself. Yep. I'm going over here. So we both simultaneously take them out at the exact same time.
All right. So what are you using? That is the question of the day.
Yeah.
I know what Savanka's going to use, so.
Yeah, no, I just... Oh, shit.
Well, I mean, she could freeze him to the floor. He couldn't go anywhere.
This is full sneak. They don't even know you're there. They don't hear you breathing.
I have a question.
Okay.
As I was moving, can I change into my full Wolfgarian form and then use my bare hands to twist his neck and like snap his neck that way?
Yeah.
Okay. Sure.
Yeah.
We'll go with that then.
Okay, so you're going in for breaking the neck, trying to do it quietly.
Yep.
All right. To pull this off, as this is high sneak attack, being stealthy quiet as you are, you're both stealth enough, they don't even know you're there. They rolled once. I'm not having you roll stealth against a 1 perception. So, you will need to roll your attack. There are certain degrees to dictate as to how well you pull this off for the kill. Okay? It's
Okay.
not based off the damage, it's based off of how high your roll is. Now, this will be an unarmed strike. Now, here's the thing. You're in full Wolfgarian form.
Yes.
You're adding a +5 to this. It will be a +9 for your unarmed strike. Okay?
Okay. Do I have advantage because I am sneaking? I'm quiet.
That is yes, you are having advantage on these rolls. So the highest roll will be the deciding factor here.
Okay.
I have this based off of DCs on this kind of roll.
All right. Boop. Oh, thank God I had 15.
So,
Thank God it's advantage.
okay. Anything over a 20 was an instant kill. So, yeah. You reach out, grab the demon's neck, and just literally turn it all the way around. Killing him doesn't even get a word out. Excellent silent kill, though you are coming out of invisibility. There's no way to stay invisible with this sort of thing.
Yeah, I figured.
Also, at the same time, Savanka also does hers. And she basically has taken one of her swords. And she had brought the rose hilt ones.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not flamed. She didn't want it fired up, but she had already pulled it around and just cut the head off of the other one. In close proximity. So they're both dead. That is going to be your turn here. Other than you can make a perception to hear what might be inside. Because you don't know.
I will, actually.
Yeah.
And I still roll with advantage on the perception.
Yes. And right now, Savanka is in the zone. And when I say in the zone, I wish Jasper could have been rolling like that.
Yeah.
So, you got a 18. Okay. Sounds like there's a couple of guards right inside these doors as well. Though you both are out of stealth and you're sneaking, Savanka will make a motion and hold up 4 and pointing inside. She hears all right now. But yeah, she holds up 4 fingers and points inside. But you definitely know where 2 of them will be at. But for that, we'll find out next turn how that goes. Let's go to this group. There's actually a harder turn order here than anywhere else. Okay, yes, Amethyst, your turn is up first. Now, I need you to do one thing, because you are kind of in combat. I need you to make a perception roll.
Okay, just checking my stats on that.
I'm back. Sorry about that.
No problem.
Welcome back.
Savanka and Helen's having a grand time being thieves and assassins.
I basically, supposing to fill you in, I change into full Wolfgarian's form and just snap the dude's neck.
Nice.
Hang it. Okay. The perception was for something, but you're not hearing it, so that's as it is. And no one else would even, because this is dealing with something else altogether. It's your turn.
All right, well, I'm going to go with the plan I had before, which was that if Augustus doesn't get to participate in a fight, he'll never forgive me. So she casts Find Steed.
So you are bringing him underground.
Well, we're going inside of a castle. It'll be fine. How dark is it? I guess I
my-
should ask that first.
Oh my god.
I mean, to be fair, things would be.
You have a giant wall of fire. It's going to be illuminated.
Oh yeah, thank you. Good point. All
I
right.
was gonna say things are on fire. So.
Okay. Very good.
Yeah,
Then I'm
and
not
the
gonna
only
concern
person
about
that's
it.
been injured so far is one you can't heal.
All right. Now, is that as far as actions go?
Action-wise, that's it for the actions.
Okay. So now it's now let's see if our little girl has enough room. Oh gosh, she does. So she might. Let's see if she's got 40 movement first of all.
Yeah, she can make it to any of them.
They're already dead though, so I think she's just gonna be. She's gonna be more like, oh, they're already dead. All right, well, I'm just gonna start noshing then. She said, I didn't say attack. I said treats.
You actually did, and due to there's already one kind of dead right here sticking out, perfect starting point for snacks.
For the smorgasbord to begin.
Uh-huh.
There's 2 more out in the hallway.
Nobody knows that though.
No. But when they
Technically,
do
one person might know right now. Because he can see through walls now.
Oh my god, yeah, that's so good of seeing me do that.
Is there room for everybody where Lavender is?
Right there would be the better spot for her
I
to
see.
start
There's
eating
a little-
that.
Yeah. Okay, she's just gonna start snacking. So in a way, this is kind of backfired. But she is a bullet, and the other things will take note of what she's doing. I'm sure it will have a effect on their morale.
All right.
That's my turn.
Okay. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 saves to roll. First and foremost, as they're going to try and move out of this wall of fire, but they got to make their saves. If none of the small ones make their saves, they're dead in that fire.
Oh, there's the demon. Come and get it.
What was the DC again?
19.
Yep, none of them make it.
Okay.
Oh, that was quick.
Yeah, well, those are fodder, per se. The cannon fodder type of
Cannon
demon.
fodder. Yeah.
You got to have those. That's what these are. So, big guy, 2 attacks on gear. Maybe he won't roll a crit this time. One hits.
Is it a crit?
Yeah. That's the only way he can hit is with crits. Anything under a 19 or under, he's not going to hit because he only has a +3. He has to roll a crit to hit G7. But guess what? G7 gets hit.
Oh no.
19, 20, 21, 22. Another 24 points of damage to G7. I mean, that's only about a 6 of his health. I mean,
Only a 6.
yeah, he's got 300 max hit points.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Behold,
No,
a
just-
level 20 fighter with +5 con.
Mm-hmm. And +5 strength.
Note to self, don't piss off the giant robot.
So again, this demon. First strike, of course, a perfect shield, like push off to the side. Something that's going on. For some reason, G7 is getting hit again, right on the other side of the neck. Another critical hit. He's definitely taking damage here. Taheda, your turn.
Is this guy here within range of my whip attack?
Yeah, due to you're almost right there next to him.
So I'm just going to attack him.
Go right ahead. That will hit. And your 4d12 lightning. Okay. Seems like lightning's the only thing that's doing damage.
I also forgot I'm supposed to be rolling with advantage, aren't I? Because of the help that G7 is giving me.
Yes, that is correct. Reroll that attack. Let's see if it was a crit or not. We're going to keep damage as is, but go ahead and roll again, see if that would have been crit. All right, wasn't going to be a crit. So now roll your second attack.
Would this one be with advantage or no?
Yes. Due to the help action, you got advantage on your attacks. Thank God you have advantage, right? And that will hit, of course. Okay. Okay. Taheda, so your whelp hits this guy. Second time it does, you just have it wrap around his neck. Thing is, there's no cuts on his body. It's like he's impervious to any sort of slashing, piercing type of damage. But it's like this. Your whelp goes around his neck, and you just see the lightning just going all through him to the point his eyes bulge out and pop.
Oh,
And he'll fall to the ground.
yeah, that's one way.
And that will be it for my turn because I don't want to move at the moment.
You want to hold your move action for any sort of thing. That's the thing. You can hold your action.
Yes, I'll hold.
All right. Holding a move action. But still.
Okay. Can you? There you go. Or not. There we go. 10, 15, 20, 25. This doesn't exist. Okay, so with the whole sacrificing actions for movement thing, is that an ability or what? Because I have never done it.
Oh yes, you can use an action to move with as well. And with me, I do allow bonus. Will allow bonus with this at times. And I am today for sure.
Okay. So that would be 30. That'd be 35. Actually, no, this is rough terrain. Fuck. Okay, so 10, 20, 25, 30. Okay, and turn.
Okay, did you drop the firewall?
Yeah, I thought you heard me.
No, I did not
But-
hear you drop the firewall, so thank you.
Yep. So, all right. Next person.
Okay, so the firewall does come down. Taheda, did you want to move?
No.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if you wanted to wait till the firewall was down to move or not. But okay. G7. It's kind of... having a little bit of problem, but...
Well, finding the barracks, I guess we took out some reinforcements, so that is a good thing. Hopefully there's nothing on the other side of that door. Be prepared, everyone.
Roger.
So, 10, 20, 30, 35, 40. And he is going to open up the door. And, yeah. So, okay, I'm moving maps. Okay, this is going to get crazy, but yeah. We're going back to another map for a second.
Oh, Jesus.
I mean, because he doesn't know what's going on, so let me move. He opens the door and steps out, and this is where he's stopping. He looks. And, oh, 2 more dead demons and 2 people about ready to do something else, it looks like. As such, you were right about there, but still, am I remembering that right?
Let's see. Let me go and see.
From the other map? I think,
Alright.
yeah, because, yeah, we're having 2 different maps here.
Yeah, you said 2 other people. I needed to adjust this because roll 20 is not very efficient for the window size that I have. It's a double fault right there. Okay, we're good. That's just you 2.
Yeah. So everyone else. Okay, now I know Amethyst and Lavender. Well, Lavender's in eating on demons. Lavender's out in the tunnel still. So
Having her snack.
yeah, so that would be his turn. Other than he just looks at you 2 and just gives like a nod, like okay. So you 2 might realize what's happening, what just happened in that room.
Ah, okay.
Okay, at the last part of the round. Grom, it's your turn.
All right. First off, 1d6. Electrum's blast is not recharged. All right.
Hmm.
Do I take down that structure? I'm gonna have Electrum do the same thing.
To the south?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Go ahead and roll a percentile dice.
One D 100.
Oh, dang.
Oh yes.
The way this happens, and right off the bat, I'm going to tell you this much. On these kind of things, usually cannon fodder is what handles it. I don't want to do... Okay, Electrum, you go back one so I don't delete you by accident. It kills all those demons too, as Electrum just literally crashes into this thing.
All right. I am going to have Dancer come back since he Dancer wrecked the catapult up here,
Mm-hmm.
so I'm not that worried about it. I'm gonna have Wait, how far can I go? Dancer was here.
40 feet.
Here. I think there, right?
Yeah, that's where it was, so move from there.
Okay, cool. So yeah, Dancer. No, I clicked that. Dancer can come back to here.
All right.
I'm. Grom is going to move here. Crater's going to move back a step.
Okay.
Oh, I think that invokes an attack of opportunity.
One attack of opportunity.
Yeah, from this guy.
Yeah, well, we'll see if I hit.
Actually, where would be the better spot? Right here. 20. 20.
12 points of damage. I don't believe it. Hit.
Okay. You said 12 points?
Yep. And 4 points of electric.
So 16 total.
Yeah.
So 12. No, 16 total. So that's 12. Okay. So yeah, Creator's going to take a step back, and then Dancer's going to shoot a fireball here.
Okay.
That hits all of everybody except these guys.
Okay.
That one and that one.
Okay, so 2 on those ends. Yeah, but everything else is hit.
Everything else is getting shot with a fireball.
Okay.
Ten d6.
All right. All right. What else?
Crater is going to multi-attack this guy.
Okay.
Or how badly damaged does he look?
Actually, if you'll hold on, and I'll tell you something. Technically, he's not there anymore. That last attack did him in.
Okay.
And that guy died because he wasn't making any of his saves. That other one is still barely up. So technically, Crater is in no one's attack range at the moment.
Okay. You know what? That's fine. Crater's going to shoot a comet blast at the same spot.
Okay. All right. Well, let's see here. You got more dead right now.
That's the plan.
As I said, there's cannon fodder all over the place.
Oh, yes. Okay, the big demon's dead. Cool.
That's not the only big demon.
I'm sorry. That I know. I was meaning this guy.
Yeah, they're all dead.
The one up close.
Yeah, trust me. Some others are about to move into position now after seeing all this.
Okay, so only the fire ones and these guys are still up.
You better look at the whole map.
I know. I see the ones on the right there. I see the guys on the right there. Don't worry.
Guys on the right and top and bottom.
Yeah. Okay, so I still have 20-foot movement. I'm gonna go down here. Does this guy have an aura?
No.
Okay. I'm gonna swing at him.
All right.
17.
That'll hit him.
22 to hit. Okay. Rolling again.
You don't want to roll your damage first.
Roll damage first. So everything, all my damage dice are doubled. Just to make sure. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay.
You know what? Roll your radiant first. Of all things, roll your radiant first.
Radiant first. So 4d12.
Yeah.
4d12.
Unless you want to roll, see how much damage you were going to put out. He's already dead because he takes double damage from radiance.
Honestly, I'm honestly just kind of curious.
Okay.
To see like total damage.
So technically 62 points of damage right there. And that was hit points.
So roll 2d8 plus 9 plus 40/12 is done. 40/12 plus 2d8. Yeah. Plus 2d8.
88 points of
88.
damage total
88 damage.
in one attack. And that's because of the double damage from radiance on that one.
Yep. And then for my last 10 foot of movement, I'm going to go back up to you.
Okay. You still have one construct. Electrum.
No, Electrum charged into the tower.
This turn or last turn?
This turn.
This turn. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
He didn't charge his spell, so I had him.
Yeah. Okay.
Take out the other catapult.
All right. You'll hear regroup now. This is coming out as common.
Can I do anything as a bonus action?
Your smites. And if you want to, go ahead.
Actually, yes, I do. I am going to cast Spirit Shroud on myself.
Spirit Shroud.
Spirit Shroud. You call forth spirits of the dead, which flit around you for the spell's duration, which is up to 1 minute for concentration. The spirits are intangible and invulnerable and are good or evil. They are good. How I see it is that these are the spirits of my ancestors. My orcish ancestors.
Okay. That's why it was hitting me from left field. Okay.
What do you mean?
I was like, what? It's untested material.
It is?
U8 is untested material. That's why it was getting. I'm like, huh? I don't have a problem with it. I just. Okay. All right. Gotcha.
It was a spell. So until the spell ends, any attack I make deals an extra 1d8 extra damage to a creature when I hit a creature within 10 feet of me. It is radiant if the spirits are good and necrotic if they are evil. So it's an extra 1d8 radiant.
Wait a minute. Did you roll your. Oh, yeah. You did roll your d8s for radiant damage as well, right?
No, that was force. I'm casting this after.
Yeah, I know. But let me say something. Improved Divine Smite. You have it.
Oh, right. I forget it. I honestly forgot about that. In addition, any creature of your choice that you can see that starts its turn within 10 feet of me has its speed reduced by 10. There's nothing within 10 feet of me, so nothing evil within 10 feet of me, so that doesn't matter. Right now. So I think there's one part of the spell I think which will constitute a Constitution saving throw, and that's any creature that takes the Spirit Shroud damage can't regain hit points until the start of my next turn. So it's similar to the Slat ability. So
Okay.
that's up to you, DM. But if you rule it that way, that's fine.
What do you want me to rule on now? About the...
This any creature that takes the extra 1d8 damage when I hit it with an attack from Spirit Shroud can't regain hit points until the start of my next turn.
They will have to make a save against your save modifier.
Yeah.
On that part. People need to
that's what I
learn that
figured.
you can't just flat out deny something. You've got to... I love untested material, but at times I need to learn that you got to balance it. Okay. So that's... Yeah. So that was your turn. I basically had everyone move to where they needed to be. Actually, I'll have her turn 45 degrees. So they're kind of like setting up for another driving defense. Oh, he didn't move. 5, 10, 15, 20. He can only come back that far. Those are scrambling to try to put the cowpult back together. I mean, it's destroyed. Can it be put together?
Not hastily.
Yeah, but that's what they're burning right now. They're not jumping down 30 feet to the ground.
Well, it seems like a few of them could fly, but yeah. I understand.
A couple
I
of
only
them
say that
can
because
glide, but really and truthfully right now, they're seeing, oh, these are big things. We need cowpults to work. So, with that being turned on this map, let's go visit Helen and Savanka Thieves in Action.
Doesn't Celiana's turn come next?
Celiana's
would be on my
movement.
turn, and she is just dashing.
Okay. Yeah, I just don't know.
I
where
have her
position-
moving at 150 foot per round. This is the start of the 8th round because this is top of the round. That's what you
Okay.
probably misunderstood, Grom, because he died the round before you did all that.
Yeah, I wasn't entirely sure how the 10 rounds counted.
Yeah. Due to he's at the bottom of all the rounds. It's kind of... All right, so... Helen, are you and Savanka going to try to go through the doors and kill a couple more before they can react?
Yeah.
And that one technically shouldn't be on the map. That's from the other campaign. So, no, he's not on board at all. Okay. All right, so you're going to move in. Do a stealth check. Now, remember, due to your in Wolfgarian form, you have a dex of 5. Plus 5. So, let me look at your sheet. So, I'll give you the
Okay.
correct.
So it'd be plus 10. But then I still have Savanka's plus 10, so it'll be a plus 20. With
Okay.
advantage?
Okay.
Or
with advantage, you will have on stealth 19. It'll be a plus. You got to realize you have +1 already added. You're just adding another +4
Okay.
to it. Because your dex is going to 20, you have +5 on your dex. That's what it is. So it's a plus
Oh, okay.
19 for this.
And it is still with advantage, correct?
You're wearing those boots, yeah.
I'm just making sure.
So
30.
30. Yeah. So you and Savanka are able to sneak right in, right behind these guys. And not even get spotted by the other two guards up here. So I'm putting you like that.
Yep. That's what I was planning on.
Because you just pull the doors open, kind of go in right behind them. Again, if you're going for the same kind of kill that you did with the last one, it's an unarmed strike roll, though it's a +9 on the attack.
Yep.
And it
And
is
still
with
with-
advantage. Yes.
Yep. It's the exact same thing. Just snap the neck.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that demon's dead.
In fact, I'm going to give you an option here. That this demon will die. A demon's dead. Savanka's is dead, but she didn't even get a crit on this. So, yeah, you're... Due to the fact there is one directly in front of you, and you only moved 5, 10, 15... Okay, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. You can make it to that one in front of you after you break the neck to try to attack. Or you can... Now, you will not be able to cast an action spell, but I will allow cantrip spell casting, which means your cantrips.
Yeah.
It is up to you how you wish to do this. But trust me, those two know you're there because they're going to see their friend's bodies dropping. But you have enough of an edge due to with that crit 20 that you're able to get off a cantrip spell as this one's head's broken off. You just literally tear the head off.
Yeah, I'm going to cast Ray of Frost.
Okay, Ray of Frost. All right. That is a range attack spell, so you do need to make your range attack spell with it. But I will give you advantage for this, even though that will hit, but you can roll another one. Maybe you'll roll a crit.
Sure.
No. All right. Roll your damage for it.
Alright, so it's 88. And then I add, what, +5 to it as well?
No. That
No?
part, no, you do. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, you do. It is your element. Yes, you do add
Yeah.
+5.
That's the reason why I make sure.
I have to... you got to realize how many people I have to deal with. Okay, 20 points of damage, so yeah. All right, so
Okay.
20 points. Yeah, okay. All right, all right. So, as you and Savanka go in, you just rip the head off, and then you just cast Ray of Frost right on that one in front of you. And Savanka's just slit the throat, got this one dead, and just like shaking her head, yes, like, okay, we got something going on here. All right, well, with that, This is basically a surprise round, so they're not going to be able to act till next round with you technically. So we're going to have to start combining how our slots are going. Let's go over here, and we have, of course, Amethyst. You're the first one up.
Okay, let me see. Trying to zoom out. So we're staying basically. I'm still back in the corridor. All right, I am bestride Augustus. I need to pull up his sheet.
All right, so you're getting up on top of Augustus, and you're going to ride him.
Would help if I entered battle Warhorse instead of Augustus.
Now, she should have it written down about the health and all.
Question.
Yes.
Is Celiana near the tunnel?
Okay. As of right now, she's only moved 300 feet from that gate running towards the tunnel. And I'm giving
How
her
far out was the tunnel?
quite a distance, I'm afraid. Actually, about 1,000 feet is
Oh
what
my
I'm
God.
giving it. Yeah.
6 turns. Can still make it. Depends on how far we get inside. Okay, so I've got Augustus's extra stuff here. But I just basically needed to see his speed. He goes 60 feet.
Yep. So you're going to get up on Augustus. Am I right?
Correct. I'm going to get on Augustus.
All right. And then you two are going to move whichever way. Now, you can do like a drag and click and get both of you linked up, and you can ride that way.
Yes, I would like a dragon click, please.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 60. That's as far as you're going to go unless you wish to take a double movement here.
No, we'll just do that.
Okay. And I take it Lavender's just going to keep eating on demons.
Lavender's just going to keep enjoying her snacks.
Mm-hmm. All right. So, Taheda, I take it you're going to move here.
Yes, I'll move next to Bastille.
All right. You can do that here quickly. Before I change maps back over to the other one as the way things are. Well, you're going to move next to Bastille. We'll handle it on the other map. Or helps if I go to the right one. So, yeah. So, yeah, you're right there. I gotta get Augustus again. Proves to me that don't try to think that she won't pull someone out. All right.
Now, Celiana can still bark even if she can't talk. I mean, she can just say ruff, ruff, ruff while as she runs. She's a wolf, right?
Yeah, she was. I was
Should,
thinking she could bark very loudly and just yell your name
right,
because
or
you
she'd just
can
be like
understand her.
howling. I believe that with the
Yes, and the
ring.
thing is, I need you to do another perception check. And this is not to hear. I'm sorry, Celiana is too far away,
Oh,
and you're
all
having to
right.
hear her through ground. But there's something else. You need to roll perception every turn if you can help me remember that. All right. Amethyst, as you're riding up, you realize you're hearing a divine celestial voice. And as a paladin, you should be speaking celestial, I hope.
Yeah, I speak celestial.
So you're hearing death has happened.
Can Amethyst answer this voice?
You can try.
Where? What? Where?
Where you are at.
It's a little bit vague.
And that's about all you're getting right now. This is not your goddess that has said this.
Yeah, and Amethyst, well, you know what? Amethyst at the moment is looking at, the pile of demon corpses in front of her and going, well, duh. That's kind of the point.
When
Although,
you hear
she's
this,
a little
this is
alarmed,
not.
obviously.
No, when you hear this isn't about the demon kills. No. This is like someone you know has faced death here. Is what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
This is not
I
your
think
goddess, but it's something. There's just something familiar about it as to what exactly you're not sure.
So at this moment, Amethyst is looking wildly around, but she doesn't really have any information to go off of this. So she figures of the two people who are probably the most in danger, it might be the two women who walked right into the middle of all of this.
That's a fair assessment. You could be thinking it could be Helen or Savanka.
I should have asked who.
You only have one chance, and
Boo!
the morning the heating has been given out. So, yeah, I meant for you to do that. So, yeah, Taheda, you're moving, and that's where you're gonna move to. But still, what are you gonna do?
I'm dumb.
Why is everyone thinking they're dumb?
Because I should have had Celiana take the disengage action and run through the building instead of back towards the tunnel. Disengage action makes it so she wouldn't have taken.
Okay, disengage
opportunity.
action. Okay, here's the problem with that. Yeah, You could have done that for first couple, but you couldn't do it for every single one that she might
couldn't?
pass. It only works for, truthfully, one, but like if you're kind of got a few of them on you, you can use it to get out of those few, but it does not work when you're going right back into another set.
The description says it makes it so you can move without getting an attack of opportunity.
But for how many turns?
But for how many different ones when you're on the move? That's where it's misleading. It's made for you to get out of combat with whatever you're in combat with to move. It does not mean you get to have free movement through a whole crowd of demons. As much as you would want that, I would even rule it on a rogue that can't happen.
Okay.
So don't blame yourself.
Don't blame yourself. I mean, you could have done that. Teleon could probably taken the attack of opportunities and still gotten through. You don't know. That's the thing. You went with the safest route. You're just not. I mean, either way on this right now, it's not the greatest of things. But okay. But still, you're moving there?
Not done. Alright, rolling insight because I don't want to give away Sylvanka's position because I did see her earlier, so I'm assuming she's somewhere around.
You're seeing through walls right now. You see right where the two are, and at this point in time, you've just seen Helen shoot a ray of frost right at the demon that's in front of her, and there's like dead demons at their feet.
Okay, well, insight if they'd even want me to come over there because of how much I can go bang bang. Because it seems like they're kind of having fun. Oh, wait, no, never mind. Oh, they're actually in there. Okay, whatever. Oh, no,
Well, the door is also open, so you know.
Yeah, it's not open on my side, so that's what threw me off. Okay.
Well, that's part of the drawing map. That's why I'm kind of not trying to put those kind of doors in anymore, because you can't open or close them per se in Roll20. That's
do I see Dum Dum?
Oh, you can see that Dum Dum easily. Oh yeah,
Okay.
that one you can see easily. Now you can't see the other, but you can see them through the wall, but you don't have a clear shot through the wall.
Yeah, it's alright. Alright, so with that, since we had combat whenever the heck that was, I don't know what I ended up using for 5th level, but apparently I used something. I'm gonna use Scorching Ray 4th level, and it's 2 additional rays.
I thought you used a 6th level fireball, and then a fireball, and then firewall. That's the only 2 spells you casted. Maybe
okay, never mind. Okay, it was for that one. Okay, yep. Alright, so yep, I'm still gonna save the 5th level just to save it. Okay, because I have something planned. Okay, so 4th level, gonna use Scorching Ray on that Dum Dum. So let's see, 2d6, 3. Okay, are you gonna be consistent, please? Hello. All right, so it's 3 rays, and I gotta do it.
Range attacks.
So it's a plus 11 to all 3. Okay, so obviously be the one parallel to Helen.
That's hit. That's hitting. First one hits. Second one hits.
4. And final one.
That one hits. All 3 of those hit. Now, how many beams are you getting at 4th level?
3. 6. Actually, shoot, I haven't freaking done this in forever. Do I roll for all 3? I know some magic missile. It's like you roll for once.
Yeah, you can go ahead and roll another 46 to get all that damage. And I'm looking at this. You got 2 more rays.
Thank you. Whatever it's called.
Because you
Use
cast it
one
at 4th
things.
level, that's an extra 2 rays, so you have 5 rays total.
I don't know why it's telling me wrong. Oh well. Let's see. Boop. So there's that. Add whatever needs to be added. Try to fix this. Let's see.
You don't have any additions on yours right now, so that's just flat damage.
Okay.
That hits.
Alright.
Both of those hit. All 5 beams. Hitting this thing hard.
It was frozen and now it's on fire.
Yep. And that's an intern.
Okay. So, Helen, after you just fired your ray of frost on it, making it kind of chilly, you just start seeing red rays just hitting this thing left and right, setting it on fire. And the last one just like goes right through it even. So that ends your turn. So G7 is 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 35, 40, 50. He's already done his boots. 560. He's gonna rush on in because he's a melee fighter. And he's coming into here. Looking at the situation. I'm looking at something here as to what I want to do here.
Oh, this is the first time G7 saw me in my full Wolfgarian form, too.
It's not shocking him one bit.
Okay.
So, yeah, I should be in his voice, so I'm going into his voice.
Well, I think you had action also. One left. Are you willing to be teleported?
As he asks Savanka that question. And of course, she's like, I guess. As he'll hold his hand out. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, he can do that. He moves her. So you just see Savanka just get floated all the way around, almost behind the guy.
That okay?
And then he looks over at you. And he's asking this before I burn action surge.
Okay.
Do you wish to get closer to that one to kill so we can get out of here?
He's looking at you. He's asking you the question.
Oh, I know. Yes. I would love to.
I'm burning and okay. Action surge. I'm doing it again. So this time, and he's thinking, okay, flanking positions, make it easy attack. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. He moves you right there, opposite of Savanke's. You two just have now flanked this thing by his own abilities. As to what happens to this demon and what you all do next, we'll find out after we visit Grom again.
Yeah. Okay.
Hey, I gotta. This is the way it's going.
It's fine. It's fine. I know what I'm going to do.
Perception check for you, Grump.
All right. Ugh.
Okay. So go on with your turn.
All right. I need to roll 1, 2 d6s.
Gotta make one
3
roll.
d6s? 3 d6s.
Yeah, for all three of them.
Because
Yep.
Crater.
Roll
use
each
Crater-
one. Yeah,
Yeah.
roll each one separately. And state who you're rolling for on each one.
This is for Dancer.
Okay. Fails.
Doesn't.
Yeah.
This is for Crater.
Okay. It's charged.
Yeah. This is for Electrum.
Charges.
Charged. Can Crater move through this wall here, or is Electrum? Sorry, can Electrum move through that wall, or is Electrum stuck in that pocket?
That would be weakened, and it would move. He could move on through and actually come on in. Yes, I would roll it that way. Because the way the rubble works out, yeah, he could. It is a bit of rough terrain, though, just so you know.
So 10. He'll come out there.
Okay.
Five, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Wait, no, those are... Would those be rough terrain?
For a construct of his size, no.
Okay.
I'm just making it work. Okay, so you're going to get into melee range of the small little demon there.
Actually, sorry. If I go there, won't hit anybody else. So there hits that one, hits all of those guys, hits that one there. Okay, Crater and Electrum are gonna fire their fireballs
Okay.
right there to hit all the enemies.
Yep. Got it.
So, Crater first.
Yeah. That's fine.
10d6. Huh? Okay. That is cold damage.
Yeah. Oh, boy. Okay. I already rolled because they're the same DCs. I go ahead and rolled them all, and let's just say I didn't like the numbers.
And
Well,
this is
actually, yeah, I
Electrum.
do like the numbers. I do like the numbers. Okay.
So that's all electric.
Yeah. Doesn't really matter. There's no differences on any of them for that.
Okay.
So, with that, you clear the field some more. To the point.
What's still alive?
What's still alive?
Depends on how many floors there are.
My guess is this demon, and this demon.
You are correct. Everything else is dead because everyone failed at their saving throws.
No, I guess the hallway is further out this way, right?
The entrance to go down is way kind of like back behind them. If
Okay.
two people weren't invisible, you would have seen them going down that way. Instead of staying and helping you fight.
Okay.
I mean, we had a goal to achieve.
Yeah.
Okay. So Dancer was there. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. They have 40-foot movement. So yeah, he can move up to there.
Yep. Still out of range for a
Just out
melee
of range.
attack. Mm-hmm. You can have it hold action to do an attack if something comes close.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Now, all that would be rough terrain. Those bodies are still rough terrain for you. I just had moved the body so we weren't having stuff covered up here.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Right? 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. Ah, damn it. Okay.
You be right there next to.
I'll move there.
Okay. Yeah, as I say, you're kind of these bodies are rough terrain for you for a construct. Nah, they can just go through it
Squish.
easily.
Squish, 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 squish.
Okay. I am going to yell Gadage and shoot this guy.
Okay.
I still have a ranged option.
Yep, you do. Not right now. G-force hits.
That's a hit. Should I roll damage first? Considering that demon wasn't...
Yeah, definitely. This guy is very radiant susceptible.
Okay. 40, 12.
29. Yeah, that's enough. Just double that. For 58.
58.
Yeah, he's dead.
Okay, second attack.
He just goes up in like a bright light, just destroyed.
I'm gonna shoot this one.
Okay.
Second. Damn it.
You barely missed. You barely missed her.
That's a barely miss. Oh. Damn. Okay.
All right, so that's all your turn. So these two look at each other. looks back and it's like, we're out of here.
Fuck it, we're out. We're bailing.
They have their own way of getting out. It is a spell ability, but you have no counter spell, so
Nope, I do not.
they teleport out. Both of them. They're the only two alive right there, other than those few little demons up there trying to repair a catapult, and they're seeing that they're screwed.
Because guess what's going to happen next turn? It's within range.
Oh yeah, and it's already weakened. It's a guaranteed.
So yeah, as the two demons go away, I'm going to have Dancer just look, just turn its body over that way.
And then all you hear in the mind, fuck.
Okay.
Ahem.
Oh, yeah.
Wrong night.
Well, no, okay.
There you go.
Okay.
Yeah. A lot of that is starting to happen from them.
Multiple times in a second because each one of them is doing it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, heck. Oh, dang.
Yep. And they're kind of like they don't know what to do. They've been trying to put together, and I had already actioned that they were still trying to put that catapult together. But let's go back to this fun little thing happening. So I've been having Helen and Sabanka going kind of at the same time. So how shall this go down?
Okay. I am casting Careful Spell onto Savanka, and at 6th level, I am casting onto the demon Freezing Hands. So she already succeeds the dex save of 19 that you have to make.
So she's taking no damage from this.
Yeah, she's not taking any damage, so she could go, after I freeze him, go and destroy him.
Okay.
If he is a popsicle.
All right, so interesting. Okay, so 6th level, Freezing Hands.
And I still add a +5 to the damage, correct?
Yeah, you add a +5 to the damage.
Alright. Whee! $25 points.
Okay, 25 points. Okay. At the same time, Savanka's not even getting hit by this by some magical means. And her evasion kind of looking at you like, but she's going to make her first attack against this thing, of course, with advantage, as her blade lights up. Will hit.
Nice.
Okay. 7 there with another 9. Now I got to do sneak attack. Yes.
Can I yell towards the staircase?
You could try. Thing is, unless someone rolls a crit 20 to hear you, they're not going to hear you. They're down that far enough. I mean, I know what you're wanting. It's just... I forgot to do this as it is the start of a new turn cycle. What was I doing? Oh, yeah. remembering how many sneak attack dice I roll. Because basically, these two are just the murder queens of the assassins. Six, 20. Okay. I rolled just enough damage on the sneak attack to do it. So you describe how this goes down, Helen.
I freeze him solid, and then Savanka just destroys the ice statue with her swords.
In other words, she shatters him.
Yeah, and we just see pieces of frozen demon all over the place.
Yeah, Gear is probably like, interesting tactic. Though, sees that no harm had come to Sabanka, kind of nods like, okay, well, obviously knows how their personnel can handle stuff. So, kind of impressed with what you two have done. Impressed with Bastille's awesome shooting at the one. All 5 rays hitting that thing. I mean, a lot of times one of those always miss. And yet, so that would be, is that your turn fully?
Yes. I'm just going to just smile and revert back to my normal form.
Yeah.
After the demon's shattered.
Yeah. So Savanka actually will sheathe her weapons and try to pick up the space. It's like, oh crap. This is not liked. And this is before you revert, just in case.
Yeah, no, then Helen would revert and be like, okay. Thank God for extra strength.
Yeah. So, yeah. I'm not going to be able to do anything on your turn this turn.
Yeah.
Technically, though, combat is going to be over with when someone has something charged the other tower. So, Amethyst, you're up. Perception. Again.
Okay.
You had this is happening every turn that you'll be able to ask one thing. Again, the death is coming to you. Just an ominous voice, though strangely familiar in some aspect.
Well, that sounds terribly morbid. That's adequate. Okay, so this time Amethyst remembers what she should have asked last time. Who?
Family.
Okay, that's enough for her to get it. So she, right, so she spurs Augustus and tells him, turn around, the battle's that way.
Okay, so you're just going to start taking off, riding Augustus down the tunnel. Is that what I'm hearing?
That is right.
All right.
I need to
I mean,
see
that's
the,
a good
well,
idea due to the fact some of these doors Augustus can't even get through down here.
No, it would probably be tougher than it seems.
So, all right. So, with this, Augustus is 60-foot movement. And since you are doing this, basically you're using all the movement you can do with action, bonus action, and such, correct?
Correct.
All right. As this is 7 turns to do this, you're going to be moving at 120, 180 feet. So Augustus is definitely a lot faster than Celiana. Celiana's movement is 50, correct?
Correct.
Yeah, okay. She's already moved a certain distance.
300 feet.
Yeah, 300 feet. Okay. I'm already state right now that you do send that thing into the tower.
Yep.
I got to do some math to find out how many rounds this is going to take.
Oh my god, this is exactly like if a car is traveling 80 degrees westbound and a train is going X miles per hour. How many shoes does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Roll Pop?
Shoes? What?
I'm not good at math.
All right.
So how many whiffs to get to the center of the Tootsie Roll Pop?
You've got to listen to it in the context of those random mathematical equations that they're always giving you at school.
Oh, God.
So basically right now, together, as you two are moving, it's 330 feet towards each other. And I'm doing it this way for a reason. This is the big question. 1,900 feet to cover in 7 turns. Divided by 330 foot.
3, 6, 9, 12, 15.
Okay. Fast forwarding this time for you, Amethyst. As you're riding Augustus as hard as you can, you start hearing Celiana screaming, Amethyst, down this tunnel.
All right, Amethyst shouts back, Celiana, I hear you. We're coming.
It'll be to the point you see each other coming up to the tunnel, so you're able to stop. Don't ask how close this is going to be, but you are welcome to try to do Revivify right now. Even though you're not pulling them off the body, I bet you're going to just do it on the body because you don't know if it's been too long or not.
Right. Okay, so I cast one action, touch, Diamond's Dust, worth 300 gold points. Duration instantaneous.
I need to hear the prayer and all.
Oh, there's a prayer. Okay.
Yeah, this is, I mean, you're going to have to like prayer. This is your brother.
She's going to have to pray hard. All right.
Yeah.
Okay, give me a second. I must compose. Actually, she's kind of she's in a little bit of a panic-stricken state, so there's gonna be a lot of so, but then she's going to be God, I've forgotten her name. Who's my goddess?
Vita.
Vita. All right. So she says. So she says, Vita. Goddess Vita. If there was ever a time when, in the name of justice, your divine blessings were needed, it is needed now. Grant me the power to restored to life, one who has finally been redeemed from the very jaws of damnation. Let it not be too late for him to clear his name. In the name of my family, in the name of brotherhood, I beg thee, grant me the power to restore this soul to the world.
Oh, that was pretty good.
Now, was this a whole diamond or was just diamond dust? I need to be able to describe what happened.
I had a bag of diamond dust.
All right, so you had gotten out enough diamond dust for this and had just kind of spread it out. You see the diamond start glowing. This diamond dust is glowing, radiant, bright, kind of floats above the body for a second, and then it's even shattering more as it goes into the body. And Jesper's eyes open.
Good job, Lola.
To travel that distance, it was going to take 5.7 turns, basically. Basically 6 turns. You had that one turn to pull this off.
Oh, man.
That's how close it came. But Jasper's eyes open. What? Where the fuck am I?
Bloody hell! No, literally.
He kind of starts getting himself off of Celion, because you had to do this on Celion. You could not take the action time to pull it even off of Celion. And he kind of slides off. It's like, and then you just see his face get angry. Where did that... Hold on. You got to make sure I do this right. Where did that...
Take a minute to breathe. You haven't been for the last, I don't know, minute.
Close to a minute, yeah. He's up.
You have no idea how close it was. I mean, honestly, if you're going to run off by yourself like that, we'll have to put you back in the check cage for your own good. Mother would have had my head if it had taken any more than it had to bring you back. Last thing I'm going to let you do is go run off half-cocked again. Amethyst doesn't stop, but you get the gist.
Yeah, even though he's on butt in one, you don't know what she's up to. And thing is, if she's talking to more than one set of demons, this isn't good. This could be worse than we're even thinking possible now.
Yes, but we need you alive because you know things. Don't worry. I want a dead too. I'll help.
Fine. His staff is still up there at the battlefield. So I'm taking... That's the thing, Gromp. There at the battlefield, you have Dancer hit that wall. Those demons are dead from that crash. Everything's dead up there or has fled that would have fled. And you do still see Jasper's staff there on the ground.
Do I risk going to pick it up? Because I don't know if it's enchanted for like a death thing, necrotic thing.
I mean, you could do a check to see.
Sure. What would it be?
This would fall under Arcana.
Oh boy. What do I get? I get an 8.
It doesn't look like it has any sort of necrotic type curse on it. Doesn't look to be a curse item type.
So I guess I'll go over and try picking it up.
You pick it up just fine. It doesn't do anything to you.
Okay. I'll put it on my back and then start heading towards the stairs down.
All right.
I tell the 3 to defend this position.
Affirmative. And you'll just see them start turning to like hold this position like, okay, we are in charge of this keep.
And yeah, I'll head downstairs.
All right, so downstairs, Tejeda, Bastille, G7, Savanka, and Helen are out. As I say, combat's technically over. Tejeda, you saw Amethyst take off on Augustus down the tunnel hard.
Well, technically, I'd hear that.
You perceived.
You perceived it. Yes, I know. You heard it, but you definitely know it was her. And then you kind of hear Lavender's thing like, and it says something. Amethyst might have heard like, I'm coming.
Oh,
Picks up another mouthful and just starts trying to run after you.
she's got like a leg dangling out of her mouth.
Probably so. So yeah, she'll be catching up to you.
And in the meantime, like the siblings are probably both on foot now. Amethyst likely leading Augustus by the reins, and the two of them probably either bickering nonstop or making. Amethyst might actually even be a little bit giddy after what happened, so she might be making like nervous jokes. But they've slowed down.
Oh yeah, you slowed down now. Are you going to try to head out of the tunnel that way, or try to go back?
That's a good question. You know, they're gonna head back up the tunnel, because you know the last thing Amethyst saw was him trying to knock down a gate to a fortress full of demons. So she figured the battle's that way.
Okay, so you're going to head up that way. All right. So yeah, you two probably bickering a bit, then joking nervously, that sort of thing. Back with the 5 I'm talking about in tunnel. As I said, Tejeda, you know that they just took off.
I would just think to myself that something must have came up and was important that she had to go back that way.
Okay. G7 pulls a cloth that's had so much different type of stains on it now, and starts wiping his blade off, seeing that everything looks to be dead. We may have more combat, but I like to keep things in order. And I'm not even saying this in his voice, am I?
Nope.
No. The sound deck hasn't been agreeable.
Game Boy clean up. How heavy is that thing?
Good question. I'll try to pick it up.
All right. Yeah. Make a no athletics or strength, either one. It's going to be the same for you. So strength check. Remember, it's a +5.
Yeah. Woo!
You're able to pick it up, but dang, it's like you're not going to move very fast. You're encumbered. You got it.
I got it. For a time being.
Let me see if I can assist. As
As the blade goes into his arm, he puts this cloth back into like a bag on his hip. He'll come over and literally help hold on the other side, which doesn't make it cumbersome anymore.
No. Yeah. Yeah, that works. Let's go.
Yeah, so I'm looking here. Oh, shoot. I actually need to roll this. I want to see what he gets.
Oh, no.
He gets a, let's see, +11 with a 17. 28.
Jeez.
Because he's using athletics.
I don't have any athletics.
Yeah. So, yeah, he's actually taking more of the weight from you. It's kind of easier. As you look back to Savanka, she starts. I'm going to explore a bit. Because I don't think there's any other demons down here. I wonder if there's any fun stuff. Or nice stuff, in a way.
Teef's gonna teef.
Thief.
Helen would just reply in Thieves' Cant. Please don't take too long.
Okay.
And it better be good. It better be worth it.
Oh, we'll see. As she starts walking out, she looks at, but still, you want to help me look for some quick treasure?
If only I was like that, oh, I already forgot her name. Oh well. So let's see. Investigation. Boop. Shit. Not my day. Oh well.
Well, the thing is, you've already seen chess. I mean, you saw chess in that room. Savanka goes in her room. It's like, oh, crap, at all the chess here. I hope we can find something.
Oh, God. I just see the room of chess.
Check for teeth and tongues.
Oh, my God. I think everyone knows why I'm laughing on that one. Or if you don't.
Well, this is something we need to teach Paimon.
No. Bro, it's not.
So
Yeah,
yeah,
no,
I mean, so
no,
Blanca is going to be looking for traps on every single one, and I'm just going to do a generalization roll on this. As
I'm not gonna pull a yeet and open a chest.
yeah, she's going to go through. Oh yeah, she's doing like every single one. She disarms whatever traps are on chests, and she's just opening them. She's like, start looking for anything good, but still,
Okay.
she's just opening these chests like crazy. Because you're not wanting to spend a lot of time. As G7 and Helen are taking the... Grom, you would actually start walking down. You'll see that Helen and G7 have the basin in hand, walking.
So can I roll another investigation or no? Because it was after what she found on that room and stuff.
You know what? You don't need to be rolling investigation. You need to be rolling... Well, you can roll investigation, I guess. It's investigation on perception. Yeah, you can roll another one. And it should be rolled with advantage anyway for you, this.
Perfect. Let's see.
Grandma's going to look at the two of them and ask, which way did Amethyst go?
Don't know.
The last I know, she was behind, I believe, supporting people. I don't know where she's at the moment. I think she summoned a warhorse.
Oh, Thanks, Shamroth. Which way did you guys come in?
I do not know about Helen, if that is her name, but we came in through there. And he would kind of nod.
Kind of nod to the door to where the barracks are.
I look at Grum. The exact same way you came down.
Good to know about your way, but I was meaning him. that team. And then he would head towards... He would head that direction and then down the tunnel.
Okay.
Towards Amethyst.
I mean, you asked. She provided
And
an
I
answer.
Yeah, and the thing is, they're going back out the tunnel to go back up to...
We're
Oh,
trying to go back to the fight.
So this is going to get interesting for
I'm
everyone
going
to
back
get
up
caught up.
the stairs.
Yeah. With that being seen, G7 kind of...
Unless
Right.
somebody wants to yell at him.
Unless a
Is
telepathic
the
person.
courtyard free of demons? Did we win war up there?
Courtyard's clear.
Ah, well then, instead of carrying us over a long tunnel, let's just go upstairs, closer to our constructs.
Not yet. I'll... He'll nod and says, Dancer will be faster, so...
Helen would say, Grom, wait. Let me contact Amethyst to see where she's at. Make it a bit easier for us. Helen would
Well,
then...
If she's not over this way, she's probably still in the tunnel, so she'll either end up by us or on the other end of the tunnel.
We shouldn't have to group too far apart.
So are you casting?
Yes,
So-
I'm casting Send to Amethyst, asking where you're at.
How does send work? Do I are you in like some kind of contact with me like the whole for a
It's-
duration?
I talk to you within your head. You talk to me back within your head.
All right.
And enough time has passed to where, yeah, you and Jasper are already walking up tunnel to almost get back to the top, even though it's kind of a quickened pace because you don't know about the battle.
So I'm gonna be. Celiana would probably stick with you guys for the time being.
I wouldn't doubt it. She's walking with them. So, yeah, she's asking where you're at, Amethyst.
All right. We're almost to the exit. Are you all right? Is everybody else intact?
Yes. The battles are over. Even up top in the courtyard is done. We're bringing up the water basin now. Grandma's looking for you.
Right. Well, we'll be waiting at the. We'll be waiting with the constructs.
All right. Helen would then be like, Grom, just go back upstairs! She'll be up there!
You don't have to yell. I'm still right here.
Helen is still walking, so she doesn't know where you're at.
All right.
Grom,
Tahe-
Grom will go over and help carry the basin.
it can be done. Yeah, I mean, you're going to get upstairs just fine then. I was going to actually have to have a roll with just two of them, but a third nullifies that one. Taheda, are you going to help Bastille and Savanka look for stuff, or what are you going to do now?
I'm actually going to help them look for stuff.
Okay. All right. So, yeah, there's no trap chest. They haven't taken the time to trap any chest. As you're going through Bastille, of course, your goggles do their thing. Any item you're picking up, you know what it is.
All right.
And get ready for a list.
Yep.
And I'm just going to make this short and sweet. There are 4 +2 short swords. Nothing else is special about them. A long sword that is necrotic. It has necrotic damage. Now, it's not dangerous to you. It's just its damage type is necrotic with an extra d6 of necrotic damage. And it is a +3.
Okay.
You find 5 different shields. 2 are fire resistance.
Nice.
1 is lightning resistance.
Nice.
And the last 2 is total physical immunities.
Ooh.
Which would explain a lot. About the one demon that we couldn't scratch.
Oh, don't worry. You've already gotten what was causing that off of him, too. I'll get to that. That's actually in the jewelry department.
This is just equipment.
Yeah, this is stabs and all. I mean, this is a list. staffs. There are 10 different staffs. I rolled heavy on staffs for some reason. There happens to be 2 staffs I'm scared to give to people here. The staff
Like
of
you said,
Magnus.
I've heard of that name before, but not in D&D. Let's see.
Yeah, actually you have. You've been the subject of how it can do wrong things on the plane shift spell. Leah has one.
Friday night.
God.
Then stop right there on the list. I'm going to do I'm going to do an Arcana check. Let's see.
All right, holding position on the list.
18 efficiency.
Oh yeah, know. Oh, this has a lot of charges. We can do some cool stuff with these and save certain spells and such. In fact, we even got ability to. You just realize you could go to any plane you want to with this and such, even another world of Kaataria, if done right.
Keeping it to myself then.
There's 2 of them.
I'm probably going to give one to Sylvan and be like, okay, let's figure out who I want to give this to. Because I'm not having the guilt on me.
2 that are fire penetration staffs. Really, no one here needs that, I don't think. A 10 charge lightning staff that it will cast thunder on 4 charges. So it can cast it twice with the charges. It does recharge by 1d4 plus 1 each day after a long rest.
1d4 after a long rest. So let's see.
Some of this you may just want to sell. I don't know.
Go ahead.
Beetle staff. You've already got like one of those, I think, in your inventory or something. It was basically the same staff that someone else had that was in the group. And then another staff that I'm dubbing Wild Magic.
Wait, is it like a staff that?
It is a staff that will basically, it has 30 charges, 1d6 plus 2 recharge each day.
And when you use it, you roll on the wild magic sheet?
Yep.
Don't have to say anything. All right, 21. I'd say I know what it is. What do you think?
Yeah. You're like, oh, okay. I don't know how, but still would react about a staff that you don't know what's going to happen from it.
So it's a Wabbajack.
I'm like, not giving this to anyone. Nope. Nope. Nope.
So, that's all the staffs. 2 Warhammers plus 2s. Nothing else special about them. I kind of rolled bad for all the melee weaponry. I'm sorry. But then again, I don't think any of you need melee weapons.
You wouldn't happen to have another what's the thing that when you're on the horse and it's long and pointy and you run at people with them?
Oh,
Joust?
lance.
My lance. Yeah, I busted my lance. You got another one there for me.
Yeah, actually I do.
Hey, Lance!
In fact, it's even a better one than what you were using. So yeah, there's even a lance kind of pulled out there that you spotted. So, and I'm bringing that on up because that was actually something else I was coming to. It has a mithril lining all on it.
So I'm just gonna say right now, with all this stuff, we're gonna have a talk, and I'm gonna give this to people because I don't want to be like, "Oh, he had all this." No, we're gonna distribute it. So
Yeah, there's going to be distribution here. It is a +3 lance. That is very light.
and I only say this too because believe it or not, I actually do have a lot of notes. So
Yeah. And as I say, it's also very light. It does double damage of a normal +3 lance.
I'm writing this one down.
I mean, I'm giving it to you. So
Yeah, we know where this lance is going to go to. And then there was a +1 lance, wooden style lance. I mean, not as good, but maybe someone would want it just to have.
Practice.
Okay. On to armoring type of gear. 3 cloaks of elven kind.
like, are those? They look like elven cloaks.
Well, there's something special about cloaks of this kind. They have special abilities. Hold on here. I have just Cloak of Elven Kind. It is a wondrous item. While you wear this cloak with its hood up, wisdom perception checks made to see you have disadvantage. And you have advantage on dexterity stealth checks made to hide as the cloak's color shifts to camouflage. Pulling the hood up or down requires an action. Basically, anyone that's trying to see you will have disadvantage. And you have advantage on stealth checks. There's 3 of these cloaks.
All right, next.
Cloak of the Arachnid.
Does it grant spider walk?
This fine garment is made of black silk interwoven with faint silvery threads. While wearing it, you gain the following benefits. You have resistance to poison damage. You have a climbing speed equal to your walking speed. You can move up, down, and across vertical surfaces and upside down along ceilings while leaving your hands free. You can't be caught in webs of any sort and can move through webs as if they weren't difficult terrain. You can use an action to cast web spell, save DC 13. The web created by the spell fills twice its normal area. Once used, this property of the cloak can't be used again until the next dawn.
That'll be a fun RP opportunity if I remember. Cool. Next.
Okay, and the last cloak is of the bat. While wearing this cloak, you have advantage on dexterity stealth checks. In an area of dim light or darkness, you can grip the edges of the cloak with both hands and use it to fly at a speed of 40 feet. If you ever fail to grip the cloak's edges while flying in this way, or if you are no longer in dim light or darkness, you lose the flying speed. While wearing the cloak in an area of dim light or darkness, you can use your action to cast polymorph on yourself, transforming into a bat. While you are in form of the bat, you retain your intelligence, wisdom, and charisma scores. The cloak can't be used this way again until the next dawn.
Go ahead.
All right. To some belts you find. Now, I'm sure someone is going to want one of these belts and try to go past stuff. There is a belt of dwarven kind. While wearing this belt, you gain the following benefits. Your constitution score increases by 2 to a maximum of 20. You have advantage on charisma, persuasion checks made to interact with dwarves. In addition, while attuned to the belt, you have a 50% chance each day at dawn of growing a full beard if you're capable of growing one, or a very visible, thicker beard if you already have one.
Oh my god.
If you aren't a dwarf, you gain the following additional benefits while wearing the belt. You have advantage on saving throws against poison, and you have a resistance against poison damage. You have dark vision out to a range of 60 feet. You can speak, read, and write Dwarvish.
Wow.
Emma's going to be fighting some fools over this cloak.
I'm probably gonna eat it at you.
And there's 2 other belts. Belt of the Stone Giant. While wearing this belt, your strength score changes to 23. This item has no effect on you if your strength without the belt is equal to or greater than 23. And then the one that certain people would die for right now. While wearing this belt, your strength score changes to 29. The item has no effect on you if the strength without the belt is equal to or greater than 29. That is the
yes,
Storm
please.
Giant belt.
Yes, please.
I say people might be fighting over that one.
Arm missiles.
Okay. A ring that was pulled off of the demon that was taking no physical damage. Basically the same thing as those shields, just in the ring form. A deck of illusions.
You are pausing real quick. Let's see. Of course not. Okay.
17 on deck of illusions? To know about it?
I don't know.
Okay, well, this deck of illusions isn't a bad deck. Basically, there are like 32 cards in this. And basically, it creates illusions. That's it. Of different things, depending on which card it is. And in this case, I allow people to pick which card it is. So, you can look up a list of what the deck of illusion has in it.
Okay. I'll go after stream through all this stuff and make sure I have all this.
Oh, yeah, because something else for you all to know. You're leveling up, and thank you for the raise, Amy Jeebus. How was your stream? We're just kind of doing a loot pull out as they're in a place that's full of loot right now. I think people are like, yeah, it was worth them to loot. If it's an old version of RuneScape, I probably could help some with that, but I'm not even into that game anymore.
1 second.
Shout out. You have to say the whole word on mine. Sorry.
Yeah, you're fine. I may change that though, just because, well, don't mind. There we go.
Yeah. So, yeah. So Deck of Illusion, you can create a lot of different illusions, including red dragons and all in it. Though those might change to like a wyvern style. It was fun for a long time, but it's a one to easy burnout on.
Oh.
Okay, back to the loot. Your goggles are having problems identifying this, even though it is magical. But it is an onyx ivory. It's like a black ivory box. Like a deck box. You just don't know what kind of deck.
Cute. Next.
Another deck box. I hate to say it, you got 3 different decks here. This one you're able to tell is a deck of many things.
Get that shit out of here. I'm tempted to fireball it right now. But I'm not doing it.
You can throw it back in the chest and act like you're
No.
leaving it. Or you
No.
can,
Let's see. Oh, hello, my name is Tejeda. La da da da. Let's do our alchemy. Gonna explode some stuff. Boom! Oh, wait, here's a deck of many things. It's good thing I exploded all of these chests and got the deck of many things. Dude. Oh, nope, I'm in the astral plane now. Oh, I'm in Sunday night.
Okay, they did not pull a card to go to the astral plane. Let's just leave it at that. But it is a deck of many things, yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. My soul gets stuck out. Now we gotta go find my soul in an item.
That's a possibility, depending on if there's any cards missing out of these decks. Okay. And then an amulet of fire immunity. And a fire of lightning immunity, an amulet.
Sorry to say, but amulet of fire immunity. I'm going to take it because let's see here. I can cast fireballs on myself. I can cast empowered fireballs on myself once I learn how to do empowered. So yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Unless there's something with empowered that I'm missing, which, I don't know.
That is everything on that.
So you said amulet of fire immunity. Was there anything else after the deck of many things? I thought I heard one more thing.
Amulet of lightning immunity.
Okay. So now I'm giving that to. Let's see. Cool. Now you said how many belts had all those like shield things or whatever? So I think I had a problem with that. So
The shield?
Yeah, you had like belts that are like the shields or something.
Okay, you have a ring that has physical immunity and 2 shields.
Okay, ring if with physical immunity. That's what I needed to know. Thank you. Let's see.
Yeah, so kind of helpful.
Yeah, I heard that, and then I heard Deck of Illusions, and I instantly am like, what?
I wrote all this loot out here. That's all the top loot, as in items.
See,
Now
I know.
for
Go ahead.
diamonds. You got enough diamonds to be worth about 4,000.
4,000 gold. Yep.
Yeah, diamonds. So
Yep.
you know what good diamonds are for.
Mm-hmm.
We just saw. And other gems and jewels worth in about 10,000 range. Enough of those, depending on if you try to carry all this.
Oh my god, let's see. I'm keeping a Mystic Fire Topaz for myself. Because that one time I couldn't do it because we were in the rush. Let's see here. I am keeping a Blood Ruby for myself. So, yeah, awesome, sweet. And the rest of them, we'll have fun selling them. Okay, cool.
Okay. Yeah, it's a mix. So yeah, you definitely you take those two and keep them for yourself. With how much loot there is, it's just so.
Oh boy, reminds me of when that one person kind of left our party.
Yeah, it happens no grimoires this time. I'm so sorry.
Doesn't matter.
So yes, so you got the item. You will be leveling up to, I believe it's 13 for you all.
Correct.
Yeah, this is your milestone here. Definitely with defeating the whole keep, I figure it would have been a distraction, grab and smash and grab and get out of there. Instead, it's
I mean, when you have 3 fifth level fireballs
well, different
going off.
elements. Yeah.
Fuck you, Power Word Death. You can't kill me instantly. Or kill.
Yeah. So, yeah. Y'all get all this, get back up there. It's just to a point. You're keeping in mind what else could be left here that's not as worth anything other than maybe copper and silver pieces, but how much there is of that, you're just like, nah, we're not going to take up the room for that right now. We'll come back for it if we need it. So, with that, as it is later in the day, Jasper being on 1 hit point, I don't know if anyone realized that.
I did.
Is that what resurrection sickness?
Basically, when you revivify him, he comes back with 1 hit point.
All right, so nobody breathe on him too hard.
Yep.
Yeah. So he's definitely not feeling the greatest. So you get up there. So for you, Amethyst and Jasper, you see the 3 constructs are like guarding. You see the whole. You just see the doors like been smashed down. Both towers have collapsed on the ends. It's like, oh crap. And you just see the 3 constructs like in defense mode, even though they took your damage. Now, I forgot to mention one other thing. As long as there is a paladin with an aura around these constructs. Now, this is just for the constructs. This isn't going to help G7. Their metal is actually fixing itself by 10 points around.
Oh, okay.
But it has to be a paladin aura around them. And it's 10 points around for each of them. They have a regeneration ability with these. As for G7, yeah, it's kind of, God, 2 crit hits on him today.
Good thing we've got 2 engineers.
I do have to go though because dogs.
Yep, that's what I was going to bring this to an end tonight. So you can figure out how to divvy out loot. I am going to be telling Taheda definitely something off stream. I mean, I don't mind people knowing, but in a way, it kind of might make it more mystical if it's kind of secretive right now. So, with that, everyone, thank you for coming. Awesome 3-way mount battle, I'll say that much.
It was very good. Good job, Dragon.
Yeah, and now just taking this each step further, because I'm using everything I'm learning on this for the major city battle. And that's why I'm paying a freaking sub to Roll20, because I got to have the memory space.
Oh, jeez.
So
yeah,
with that,
that makes sense considering how many maps we're going to need for how many groups we have.
yeah. So with that, keep on gaming, everyone. Tomorrow night, Fellowship of Friends has Clara show up with them. What could possibly happen? No, we might be starting it off late with the Fellowship of Friends. I may be pulling in a tray of white for a little one-on RP with Drache Zavit, as Fuzzy's got a work obligation tomorrow that it's going to carry him over. So I'm definitely going to be looking into having that, even though time frame, it'll be a little bit early so people would understand, but it still was going to have to happen at some point so people know what's up. But definitely come by and check that out tomorrow. And then Friday night, the wild cards. Hopefully, Jeebus, you'll be there as well for it. Once you're back in there, have fun. You might be going down into the basement of this castle to see what's going on after you take a nice rest. As Calfram's going to say, well, there is something down there I would like for you all to get me. Since you're already here. I was planning on having you come get it. It's just, you're going kind of earlier. And of course, coming up Sunday, as it's already been stated, in the Sicaria Saga, they're in the astral plane thanks to throwing a astral portable portal into a bag of holding. Yeah, quite interesting.
Oh dear.
So with that, keep on gaming, everyone. I will see y'all tomorrow night here.
Good night.
Take care, everybody.
Night.